Like, if we don't start, we're all gonna like fall asleep, or I'm gonna fall asleep, and you guys are gonna go back to watching memes.
Yes.
I'm busy clicking
going.
because I got my.
We're Newman. No excuses. We're Newman. We're going. You're in it.
Go.
You're either in it or you're not in it. Okay, cool. What did you spend your XP on?
Me?
I only
Nothing.
have 10, so nothing.
All right, cool. I kind of figured that would happen.
Nothing.
I should have opened my window before we got started. Oh well. It's not that hot in here. Sorry, briefly distracted by whatever the heck this headphone cord is doing.
Doing crazy stuff.
Oh no.
Sneaky snacky. Is that? Yeah, that's definitely coming in the audio. I'll have to run major noise reduction on that one.
Oh, is my fan picking up again?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I can't really blame you for having a fan. I have like 4 fans in my room. It's just they're far enough away they don't usually pick up on my microphone.
I got 2, which none are aimed at mine.
This is why God invented noise cancellation. Anyway, we're here. We're doing the thing. This is an AP. It's brought to you by patrons. They have names. I'm too tired for names. At me if you feel like you missed your name. I will personally send you me reading your name to you in audio format.
Just
Anyway.
one day, the Patreon would be shoved full of just small-sized MP3s of you just saying each individual name.
No, I think. Well, actually, I don't know if I can attach files. I can message, directly every patron on the back end. I just don't know if I can attach a file or whatever. Anyway, that's not important. What is important is that it's kind of sort of party time.
Party time.
So to recap, the only things you guys really wanted to do, in terms of like extra security and stuff, was just. No, it is not pizza time. That is not in my menu selection.
Extra security.
Yeah. Sorry, I was distracted by the fact that there's an ongoing conversing and Let's Talk that I'm just going to mute, and I'm going to hope nobody does anything bad in there while I'm looking away. I have to trust that Dallas is alive and awake to moderate, I guess. Anyway. You guys wanted to do slight extra security, but not like anything like crazy forceful, just you got some of your urban specialists like in reserve, ready to roll if there's a problem. And through your cooperation, you had, some scouty boys hanging out in nearby tall buildings with binocs guns in case there was a problem.
In case.
So you can immediately turn this into a SWAT shootout. Get your flashbangs. That won't be a problem in a crowded space.
Not at all.
And I
Don't
think
worry,
that was the only
Arama's
additional,
immune.
factor there.
Kind of.
We'll deal with anything you're actually like bringing with you, whether it's to carry on your person or check in when we actually get there. Everybody, I think, has all their things they need for stuff. Your cloney boys have bought dress uniforms, so.
Yep.
The day of, everybody gets into their nice, fresh pressed uniforms. Attach your ribbon rack, stick on your rank pips. Or your rank board, I guess. If you're classic Star Wars, we have ye old multicolored lozenges stuck to boards. Thanks, prop department. I don't think anybody actually wears rank bars or anything on their collar, even though that's way less intrusive.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so you've got your ribbon rack on one side and your rank pip, your rank plaque on another, identifying all of you. Camo is a senior NCO, and Boots is a warrant officer. And underutilized. Rank. The Jedi are in their outfits.
I'm just a kill.
Yeah. Everybody all geared up, suited up and stuff. Since your dress was made by Europa, you probably have a moment where she comes to drop it off before you get settled.
Mm-hmm.
You get to see her own other normal dress. Did we say what kind of color you were wearing again? I don't remember.
No, we
we talked about some stuff. Yeah. Like I said, that like there's a lot of like dark colors, black, violets, reds, and a lot of the art of Miraluka we've seen. You might want to go with something a little more stable. There's the Swamp Dog's color is teal. And there's a lot of greens in Soholiv. And, you can do multiple tones, complementing colors. I'm not going to enter into a mid-game sideboard about fashion, though, so I'm not going to break out my color wheel for now. But I think Europa would probably be wearing something in the more traditional green area to complement the fact that she's a cute redhead with green eyes.
Exactly.
This is in my character notes, by the way. She's got her hair on to the side in a long plait, which vaguely resembles a Padawan braid, kind of a Jedi style, but not the exact move. Bigger and floofy. While you are, because I realized this would be another fun character moment, while you are probably getting geared up, however that works, somebody zips you up, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if you need space zippers. Space magic clothing. But I do think you are, well, okay. I'm assuming that you are not taking your lightsaber, at all, right? Like, not even a check-in?
No, not even, no.
Yeah, so you've probably got it set aside somewhere with your collection of many lightsabers.
Yes.
So while you are getting dressed, Europa would definitely take a moment as a quality smith of the sabers herself and take a look at your new design, which you've drawn some art of before. So it's, big crossguard, basket hilt, knobbly end, lots of little hooks and catches and stuff. So she definitely, takes a moment to examine it, kind of balances it in her hand, says, "Oh, you made a new lightsaber." Kind of, holds it up.
Just look back. It's like, just kind of look at it and just kind of give a little shrug. It's like, I can't punch everything, much as I try to.
And that is how that works, yes. It's an interesting design. You started with a Shoto hilt, I assume? Because it is a, you picked one of the options that gives you, -1 base damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's probably got, a slightly shorter handle than most.
Yeah, no.
Shorter focal.
I started with the Shoto hit, because basically the design is to basically wrap around my hand so I can still punch with it. So
it's very elegant. Combining elements, styles. Very defensive, very guarded. The extra material's not typical, but not unheard of.
No, yeah, Aramaa will just kind of, shrug again. It's like, it was interesting to think about, I guess is the best way to say. Usually tinkering things is not necessarily my forte, but it came together fairly well. Just wanted something to keep me and others alive, I guess.
That is what they are for. Well, that and also being an excellent glow rod. She kind of smirks at you. She's.
I'm quite partial to it being a lock opener myself.
Oh yes, I've heard that some Jedi use it for that.
But neither here nor there. Unfortunately, she will lightly take it from Europa and set it back on the case between Nyla's and Master Lago's lightsabers.
Yeah. She, by the way, she definitely gives Because remember, if everybody at home wants to remember, Nyla's lightsaber was a double fiber-linked lightsaber. So it was basically literally lightsaber chucks. Only half of it has survived, but it's got the like trilling
The train.
fiber cord on it. Europa definitely gives that some side eye as you put it in the case. Like, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She has no further commentary unless you really want to, you want to nerd about lightsabers a little bit. She'll move on.
No.
Okay. She holds in her thoughts for now.
Mhm.
All right. I think the only other thing to discuss is, well, a multifold. We can bounce off one of those things, but also another question. One, did Wevu ever decide if she was taking a +1?
I
It's
think
not
so,
required.
but I'm not sure. I haven't really. I tried asking about like a list of people before, but no one really answered.
Well, I know. If your original question was, I think about like criminals you used to know. All those people are in jail or already going,
Yeah.
except for the
It's
guy with
one or
the
the other.
robot arm. But you should not take him as a guest.
Yeah, I know.
the Tiger Man. You should not pick that guy.
Yeah, I know.
I think that was the only ones that came to mind for me. So I just,
Yeah.
you are correct. I did not answer. Like, I don't
Yeah.
think I got any good characters for that left.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll just leave it as like no +1.
Okay. Then, to springboard off that question, are you going to take your lightsaber and like check it at the coat check?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, Europa probably sees you as well carrying your lightsaber in your pantsless, gold-plated otter getup, whatever we decided your costume was,
Whatever it is.
because Selonians are weird.
Selonians, Wookiees are all weird.
They're Donald ducking it around.
Shiny belt, big shoulders, I guess.
Yeah.
I think that was the only thing we decided is you should probably have large shoulder pads and maybe like a little capelet. That's it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Europa will definitely, take note of your own lightsaber, a double-bladed model where you've got like the extended hilt and everything as well.
Yeah.
So it's quite long-handled,
Yeah.
well balanced. Now she'll remark, "Oh, you have you've got a new design since I hope it's working out." Double-bladed, very finicky. There's a lot of practice.
No, sorry. I know it's like the wrong thing, but every time I'm just thinking about like practice hunt, and just this is just playing in Aramaa's head, just spinning.
The spin and the slight bonus.
Yeah, a lot of practice.
It took a second for the gift to load for me. I'm like, what's happening? Oh.
Yeah, she'll if you'll allow her, she'll handle it for a second.
Yeah, we'll allow it.
All right, she takes it in hand, balance. I don't remember. Does this have any like cumbersome or unwieldy on it still?
I think it's still. Let me check. I remember writing down the stats.
Because I know with some of your lightsaber building checks, you can move some of that stuff around.
Yeah, unwieldy 3.
Okay. I must now check how much agility Europa has. It's probably 3, but
I just know that I think it's like the advantage option where you can change it to cumbersome.
okay, yes. All right, she has agility 3. If it was cumbersome 3, she would probably be handling it a little awkwardly.
Yeah.
She does the Thanos move, balances it on a fingertip, dead center. Flips it over, catches it in her palm. Very well balanced. Fine craft. Hands, passes it back.
We'll take it back and put it back in its just rightful place.
Alrighty. So, any other things you guys want to do before you set out for more Iridu? How? Actually, well, I keep thinking of new things to drill down. How and when would you like to be arriving? Are you aiming to be, right on time as the red carpet opens? Are you going to be fashionably late? Are you not even going to bother with the red carpet? Are you guys going to sneak in the back door like a couple of sneaky pantsies?
I am dragging Europa. We're walking down that red carpet, and we are going to be fashionably late, as cool people are.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Is there actually, does anybody actually declare how late fashionably late is?
I believe it's like 15 minutes. I believe.
Fashionably late, Urban Dictionary, they're defined out of being just late enough, 5 minutes or so, to give the impression that you are a busy, popular person that was held up on other business.
Okay, so it wasn't.
5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, so let's, 5 to 10.
I honestly thought it was like more like you're late enough for people to notice you're late.
I mean, 5 to 10 late, it can be.
Well, because
The important thing is you can't be late enough that you piss anybody off.
Yes, this is why we say fashionably.
So, you're late-ish, but not super late. All right, so Boots is going to arrive on time, and Wevuguk will arrive on time. That also means Camo will arrive on time because he has to show up with Boots.
Yep. You are my +1, my good sir.
This still a waste of my abilities.
He says that he's stuffed into this. Oh, actually, that does remind me of another thing I wanted to ask.
Check,
I think this is a good time to remind ourselves because this is like the first time in like fucking forever you guys have been out of armor and out of uniform. Well, not out of uniform, but in a different uniform. What are kind of some distinguishing features among clones for Boots and Camo? Remind the audience.
I have
Any
this
other
written
players?
down where he has like his hair's like grown slightly out, where it's like it's like the front of it's like side swept, and is like some scarring on his right cheek, but not much else.
I think you also have some scarring on your temple from one of the many times you've been hit in the head, but not sure.
Besides, that was the last time I think it was like early on, but there are probably additional scars. But it's mostly from probably the neck down to a degree.
You've been bonked in the head a couple of times, though.
Yes.
All right, okay. So, yeah, Camo's got, his hair grown out a little bit, swept up. Get some long bangs. Anything special about Boots?
Well, it's been mentioned before, but it's been a while that Boots is mostly clean shaven on his entire head. Like he's shaved off any hair, any facial hair, any eyebrows. Guess he prefers to just keep it clean up there.
Very shiny and smooth.
Yes. And while it would be interesting, he will forego wearing some kind of cool sunglasses for this event.
Are you not even gonna show up in your owl mask?
I'm pretty sure this.
That may clash with your outfit.
Yeah. As funny as it would be to be like, I thought this was meant to be a mask party. Oh, silly me. No.
All right. So, this leads me back up to how you guys wish to be arriving. So, just, gonna get, are you gonna get dropped off in a gunship at the door? Like, what's your plan here?
No, we can probably just, I'll probably have a clone drive just a well, not Yolton, but just a standard vehicle.
All right.
That basically like, just like a classic company car or something. I'm pretty sure we have something equivalent to that.
Yeah, I'm sure they can drum up a basic land speeder or a ground car.
Yeah.
Speaking of land speeders, I believe I do have one.
Are you
gonna roll up in your fancy swoop bike?
No.
Are you sure about that?
Camo riding bitch.
I'm not driving it for you, and I'm not coming along.
I think Boots can drive his own bike.
I can't. I put some points into it. But then I just had the thought of like, all right, then a valet, if there is any, has to go take care of it. I'm like,
Yeah, he doesn't want anybody to touch his baby. Got it.
Yeah.
It just sits in the garage all the time. He's constantly fiddling with it.
It's like poke.
All right. So you guys show up.
It's shiny.
Our primary team shows up on time at exactly what's the program? 1700 local time.
5 p.m.
Yeah. Sun's still up. though it's probably getting close to setting because it is getting later in the year, the local year.
I never thought of how time scale works in a 28-hour day.
You know, it's the sun is hanging low in the sky, but it is not yet a nice sunset. Even probably in the dead of winter, you probably still have a couple hours before that. But shorter days, you know, some sweet sunny rays as you guys show up. It's a little warm outside in your big fancy dress uniforms, but you know, all the more reason to go inside.
Yes.
There are, you know, paparazzos and hollow news and hangers on and everybody, you know, hanging out on the lines. There's some more marshals acting as bouncers. You guys do not get any particular accolades, being yet more clones. As that was another thing I forgot to mention earlier. Aramaa did also circulate that it will be good for any officers' careers that they should go. So,
Yeah, there'll be many
there's
clones.
quite a lot of clone officers. You get to see Major Shark with his, you know, single strip of hair. Not quite a mohawk because it has to fit in his helmet. And Commander Bricks, who probably has a big squarish crew cut. Maybe a soul patch. So you guys, clones roll up. You guys get to the introduction. You know, there's a guy taking the roster. Boots has to go, you know, warrant officer, probably list your serial number, a.k.a. Boots, and my +1. Yes, of course, sir.
Warrant Officer CT-2418, codename Boots. Here with, I wish I could remember Camo's serial number.
Luckily, I don't think you have to with a +1. You just say, this
You
is my
don't.
+1. He can introduce himself. But yeah, all right. The intro man, you know, kind of casually shouts you guys out, but nobody really cares. This is CT +1. And then Camo has to be, excuse you, ARC +1. Because as an ARC, he does have a different serial number code than you. Yeah.
I feel like this is the only time Camo actually gets to be sassy. It's Boots.
So, you, Camo, want to both... Actually,
I'm gonna check in the
Boots,
duffel
do
bag.
you want to... Are you trying to sneak in any weapons and or carrying any extra tools on you?
No, because
Right.
this is a formal event. I will be checking your wife number 8 at the check-in station.
All right, you drop off your duffel.
Out of the duffel, I have 3 things I'm hiding, but it's the watch, thing under my suit, and then the holdout. The rest is just in the bag.
Don't think you have to roll anything for the to hide the garrote chrono. You're just carrying a stopwatch or like a pocket watch or a wrist watch with a raw line in it.
Yeah, it upgrades the difficulty to check it if you're looking for it.
Yeah, nobody would notice you're wearing a chrono at a fancy event.
Yeah. It's still everyone's probably just what I'm wearing under my suit, which is I think actually like 2 difficulty higher. Notice? Let's see.
Upgrade the difficulty of checks to detect the concealed garrote twice. Yeah. No, they're not even going to bother.
I have like, the bodysuit under, which I think is at least a perception 3 check.
I mean, it's just a body glove.
Yeah.
I guess it would be to tell because it's armored, right? It would be to tell if you're wearing armor. That's not what the guards are focused on. They have weapon scanners. Let me double check how that works.
All right, so the holdout, I think that's where the center of it really. It's 2 blacks for concealment. I guess against my own pool.
All right. Yes. So what you should do is you should roll a. What was concealment? I think it was streetwise. No, skullduggery. I mean.
Skullduggery, yeah.
Yeah. So you should roll a hard skullduggery check. Add 2 boost dice because your item is easy to conceal. Add 2 setback dice because they have weapon detectors, and that's your roll.
Okay.
See if you can, keep the holdout that is hidden in your boot, in the back of your waist. Oh, you're fine. Yeah,
I'm fine.
The guy goes to give you the one over, and you're like, "Hey, can we speak?" You tap your ribbon band, your ribbon rack, which, since, like I said, since your special forces is possibly a little more decorated than Boots, you have probably done some crazy shit and only been acknowledged for doing it way afterward. Hey, can we speed this along? And he's like, yeah, whatever. Kind of cursory runs it over you. He does not check like in your boot sleeve in your tucked pants, where you keep the gun, and so you were able to get in just fine. Wevu, you're kind of behind these guys. You actually get some fanfare. Some people do actually point out.
Marth?
Or there's ambient music playing from your end.
There's a little bit of music there. That was weird.
Sorry.
Whoa.
Oop. Clunk, clunk. What was I saying? Oh,
Fanfare.
yes.
Fanfare.
Yes. Wevu does actually get a little bit of attention and fanfare, like I said. There are actually some people who'll be like, hey, it's a Selonian. Oh, it's a Jedi. Click. Holo camera images flashing. Some lady reporter in a jacket that's way too warm for this weather. I'm here at the red carpet right now. Oh my, is that Jedi Knight? Whatever Wevu's full name is, I cannot summon up myself to say it out loud without looking at it. I write this down every time we do descriptions for the AP uploads, but like I'm just like I can't do it without looking right at it.
I don't even remember it, so could you share it?
Wevuguk Losdowo.
Yeah, the announcer does not say it that good. So you get a little appreciation on the red carpet, when you go to check in your lightsaber. Oop. Tilted my head and bonked I get my headphones, as I do. Are you taking any other equipment with you?
I think
either storing or in with you.
I am.
Okay. What kind of stuff?
Well, I'm full of the repulsor rifle. I'm leaving with them.
Okay. All right.
Everything.
You guys just had clone troopers bussing hard cases in front of you. I see.
Yeah. Meanwhile, everything else is just personal gear.
All right. Like, are you just like keeping your Jedi utility belt on?
Yeah.
Okay.
And datapad.
Yeah, datapad's all right.
Yeah.
If you've got like a toolkit on you, they might give you some raised eyebrows.
Yeah.
But you're a Jedi.
Yeah.
You drop off some of your stuff, including your repulsor rifle and your lightsaber, because there are no weapons allowed inside the ballroom. Allegedly. And you guys head on in. I will remind everybody that I have talked about I am using a slight reputation system.
Mm-hmm.
So, basically, the reputation goes from, plus to minus 3. Everybody starts at 0 currently. And basically, if your reputation is like +1, you get a boost die on every social skill check you make while you're here.
Mm-hmm.
If you're negative, you take setback dice. Nobody has super embarrassed them or anything, so you're fine. And Aramaa, you arrived fashionably late, so you get +1.
Yay!
So, you roll up somewhere in the 5 to 10 minutes late. Europa with you. Once again, there is much. Hey, is that Jedi, world famous Jedi Knight Aramaa?
I slightly eyebrow twitch at the world famous, but I'll smile. I'll take some poses for some.
I
pictures.
heard she punched a tank in half.
I'm really glad I did not have a drink at that moment. Yeah, just.
She can suplex an entire train.
I might.
Did you hear one word from her and she can fucking split this planet in half with her bare fists?
I mean, we probably could have done that from the World Forge from Yes, so yes. It's like,
Isn't the World Forge like a need to know basis thing?
I'm just thinking of the bit from Helsing Abridged when Alexander Anderson appears before the Nazi vampires and they just like, oh yeah, God's assassin. Judas Priest. You mean the band? They were named for him. Like, just like the hushed whispers as Aramaa rolls up, guns on display. Not those guns, your other guns. unlike these hard cases these guys shipped out with. And yeah, so you know, you roll on up.
Yep, I will definitely take my time. You know, pose for some pictures, some snaps. Make sure to get roping in a couple. We're posing together. She has no say in this.
She seems a little nonplussed about the posing, but otherwise it's fine.
All right, but no, we shall make our way down. I have literally nothing to check in. I feel weird about this. I do have a clutch with my data pad and the holo messenger in it.
Yep.
I do have the verticator disguised. Oh, is that gonna need to be like any sort of check thing?
No, it's not in your bag. They probably don't check that. I'm just wondering, your Aramaa, would they really head to toe run the scanner on you? Well, I mean, you could insist they give you the full scan. But they're probably just gonna give you the casual once-over.
Yeah, well, I'm fine with the casual once-over. Like I said, I am a bit late. I need to get inside.
All right, and so you enter the room. You guys saunter into the ballroom. The ballroom is, as we have described, you know, the whole building itself. You're in the old courthouse, the historical one. It is a large domed building, plantation style, you know, big pillars, wraparound veranda. The red carpet was rolled out down some steps you had to climb. You actually, you know, enter the room, you know, through some hallways, past, you know, like I said, there's somebody on the staff, you know, checking objects at the door. When you enter, you are introduced by another person who is jotting down the guest list. Much like Wevu, you also, Aramaa, get some, you know, nods when, you know, Jedi Knight, Aramaa, and guest. You know, some people near the door actually, you know, take a look at you as they filter in. So the ballroom is a ballroom. It's, you know, been remodeled out of some older court and municipal functions. Big domed ceiling. It has replicas of Gardner murals and astrological maps on the ceiling.
Oh, lovely.
Big brassy surfacing. There is a stage set up at the far end of the room. There's a lot of cleared space for future dancing and so on. Right now, it's mostly just people are in clusters mingling. There's, you know, chairs and benches and stuff along the side walls in the circular room. There is a bar at one corner, but it is currently closed. It will not open until the cocktail hour. So you can already see some bartenders behind the bar, you know, getting set up, rubbing those glasses.
Gotta prep the garnish, yo.
Yeah. Racking the bottles, all that fun stuff. You see, you know, at the door, there's a couple of, you know, uniformed marshals. You guys as players, being, you know, with your player character vision, do probably also spot some of the plainclothes marshals hanging about the crowd, as they are not socializing as much and are standing around looking cool.
So cool.
So you guys have about an hour-ish before opening remarks and the cocktail hour begins.
Oh, all right.
You know, you can look around. You might see some faces you recognize.
Yeah. So I will definitely start making the rounds. You know, introducing myself. You know, politely introduce Aramaa. You know, see who showed up. See who's here.
All right. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Camo's gonna kind of do his thing of go around and just kind of assess the situation, like just look at all the angles, like with future people around.
So you're going to do what at a party is called being a wallflower, but in a tactical sense is you're gonna lurk, tactically assess.
I feel like it's on brand.
Yeah, no, it's appropriate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably not the best.
Well, you find several other clone officers circling the party, lurking, trying to look casual.
Try to avoid being near them to avoid suspicion.
Yes, it's not
Uh,
it's not suspicious at all. All the clones are just on the outer perimeter, slowly circling like sharks. In
No,
a
they're not
fucking
all
tank.
out there.
The point-
Definitely, I think like Shark Bricks and a couple of the other, veteran officers are like clustered up in small clusters, vaguely near the bar or near the stage, kind of talking amongst themselves. But they're also definitely like powerfully looking around the room, like, is there gonna be like a thing here? My boss told me I had to come.
I think
Yeah.
Boots,
I think
Wevu, how about you
Boots-
guys?
Boots will actually just, nut up and shut up and just go straight to the closest cluster of people and try to mingle with them.
All right, you're mingling.
Yeah.
Wevu lurks in the shadows. Got it.
So
Utter darkness.
Why is the lighting suddenly like so dramatically shaded in this corner? It only shows Wevu's eyes. What's going on here?
Otter darkness is hilarious.
Yes. Oh, actually, and I should mention about the ballroom, right? Like, obviously, you've got the stage, you've got the orchestra pit around the stage where the house band, the Sohilov Chamber Music Club, is warming up.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little bit of brassiness, tuning the tubas and stuff, and flexing the strings. But also, I should note that while it is not part of the ballroom organization. This is a large amphitheater style dome. So there is a mezzanine or balcony area above you as well.
Oh,
That is all like in dramatic shadow because it's all turned off and locked up. Because it's basically just seating for courthouse stuff. So, all right. Wevu, lurks in the shadows. Camo probably, appears over your shoulder sometime. Boots is, just shaking hands, glad handing. So, Boots and Aramaa, I'll run you through some familiar faces you see. You guys, of course, run into everybody's favorite Ithorian, director. He's not a doctor. Wawa Aban.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The director is there, tips a glass of water to you. He is hanging out with Dr. Lexxxvii Hubbard. You remember her from the archaeology department?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, balls are not fieldwork.
No.
She's dressed in something respectable and scholarly. With them as well as also, I don't believe you've explicitly met this character, but you know his name before, Dr. Arden Hearn.
I've heard it.
Or Hearn.
I've heard it, yeah.
He is a Bothan. He is the astrobio department. You read some reports he made about like the microcentillion food and stuff.
Yeah, that's what it was.
So he studies the local wildlife. He's also here, he probably shakes your hand. Armand is like, oh yeah, we don't get to meet often. Da da da.
No, but I've heard
Da 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 da.
read your reports. Very good work, very informative. Thank you.
Europa, exchanges pleasantries with both Dr. Hubbard and Director Aban. Dr. Aban, very, very fond of your little Jedi enclave. You don't necessarily have to, glad hand too much, but Aramaa, you do get the nod and the wave from Tobias Lank, the mayor of Mor Uridu.
I'll give him, I'll give him the nod. Stay the nod. Like, yeah, I mean,
he is in a cluster of other gentlemen of power. You see Artikar Vankim, the head marshal. So, head of law enforcement in Sohilov. He is known by the nickname Artie. Hanging out. They are also in a cluster with Liam Ovenbur, president of the First Sohilov Bank, which is right next door. And Rash Lakhale, publisher of Sohilov Free Press, your local journalism outlet.
So we have media, finance, police, and government.
It's all your four government food groups. Dateline Sohilov.
That's expected,
You will also see hanging around, and Boots probably goes over and sees them for sure, checking in because he knows some names. There are clusters of PDF militia officers.
Yeah.
Alexander
Boys.
Nightshade is there with his lady friend Venusia Crane. She is bright red dress, classic glamour singer outfit. The glitter is blinding.
I'm glad I don't have eyes.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that shit. You know that she's blocked out for a performance later for some singing, but apparently while the band's still warming up, she's just, mingling like everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just go to mingle. Pleasantries.
So,
pleasantries.
Yep.
if you don't want to pop in any of those groups too long, you do
Give them
see
the
many more people in the background. You see your friend, it's your friend Lopak.
Hey.
yeah.
Lobot gets the finger guns.
Yeah, he returns them. Probably not getting the finger guns, but you may or may not acknowledge her. As I said before, Verita Jobin, Red is here.
That's just one of those moments of, just tilt the head of credits. Is like, what?
Boots will look at her, tilt his head with a smug grin.
She is wearing something traditional in Twi'lek, which means lots of interlocking layers of tiny garments. Very breathable.
Very breathable.
Possibly scandalous, but nobody seems to object. I'm trying to remember. I think part of the reason why she was not an active smuggler anymore was she had a prosthetic leg, so she's probably got like one very high boot to conceal the prosthesis.
I'm assuming she probably bought her plate, or I guess.
Yes, that would be a good guess.
But
you see some more, people hanging around, minding their own business.
But
in my notes, I think I said I technically should have you guys roll some perception, but I'm like, nah, it's fine. You're deliberately circulating.
Yeah.
But take a walk, see if there's
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention her, but I did say she was on the guest list. Commander Mishkal from the Redeemer is here.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, she. It's like, haha! I'm getting off this ship. I'm gonna go down to a party. Bye.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's you guys again.
No, you guys haven't done anything to make her not like you.
No, we get. Yeah.
Oh,
Mostly
no,
you
just the
use her
idea
as
of, like, I'm-
you use her as a taxi service and fire support. She's great.
No, just the idea of like I'm leaving work, and then when you go to the place, it's like, oh god, all my workmates are here.
No. It's like that Japanese thing, fucking, we gotta go drinking after work, and I'm gonna be your annoying boss. But I'll definitely spend probably exchange some pleasantries with the good captain. Check in, see how everything's doing. Everything ship shape.
Oh yeah, the retrofit's fine. Nothing wrong with your little shakedown cruise to Queen. They finally got all the sand out of the hold.
Yeah. It just gets everywhere. If I had eyes, 1,000-yard stare, but just look to the middle distance. But we can talk about. We'll talk about like Well, actually, I can't remember. Did we say what was her personal history? Is she someone who's looking for more, guts and glory, or is she someone who's more like, nah, I've done this, I'm good? I forgot.
You decided you wanted a more a younger and a little more driven commander. So yeah, she's pretty, early in her career. This is her first full command of a ship. She probably will opine to you a little that, when she got reassigned, they told her Sohaliv was an active front, and well, it certainly is active. She hasn't got to run her crew through the paces. They're ready. Put me in, coach, kind of stuff.
I'll nod gravely. It's like, well, as soon as we find out more about what the Separatists do and their space capabilities, we'll definitely put you through your paces, as we is, but one step at a time, good captain.
So, let's see. What do I want to do first? No, I think I know what it is. Camo, while you are out circulating, you're kind of minding your own business, looking around, checking the perimeter, noticing the couple of side doors off to little side hallways and conference rooms and stuff. A familiar voice pipes up from behind you. Well, Mr. Camo, come here often? I assume you turn around.
Not as often as you think it would be.
It's your old pal Armanda Gunstar.
Hey!
From way up in the Fire Canyon.
Surprise!
Yeah. She's wearing a very lovely sundress style dress and large hat, which she tips to you. Camo. Well, Mr. Camo, fancy meeting you here.
It's meeting you too. You put yourself together pretty well.
Well, thank you kindly. I had a lot of practice. Used to hold, obviously not this big, but regular parties. Down at the resort before we got on harder times, but things are coming back. Also, no, this is not a fedora. This is a huge sun hat.
I know.
I know.
If it was reinforced, she could use it as a small shield or buckler.
You could speedwagon it.
Oh gosh,
well, no, that was the other guy. You guys killed that guy and took his hat. I think you threw it away.
Actually.
Oh no, it's right. You kept his hat.
I forgot. Loth keeps all the fucking hats.
Are you wearing your REO Speedwagon hat?
No, it's in storage.
Okay,
but the blade hat is there.
That would require a retroactive weapon check to see if they could figure out the fact that it's got a ring of vibroblades in the rim. For fun time.
It's even better. This actually works as a weapon attack. It actually could cut through things.
I'd have to double check the stat block. I bet it has bonuses to concealment because it's a fucking hat. Anyway.
Okay. Anyway, where were we? But,
yeah. Armanda, is gives you some pleasantries. She makes sure to ask if the rest of the crew is here.
They're amongst doing their own things. The general's busy as usual.
Of course. Very busy lady she is. I myself am quite busy. Had to leave my my sister in charge of the place while I was gone. Luckily, we hired a new head of security. You might know him, retired marshal.
Nice to see that he actually got some work to do.
Well, he said he wanted some free time to train his dogs, but really spruces up the place.
Try to make sure it's not boring.
Oh, it's never boring up in the fire canyon. You come back anytime you want now.
I'll consider it once I have time.
She kind of has a knowing smile on her face, like she knows. Oh, you never have time. Pats you on in that very southern way. Then she kind of glances around. She's like, "Oh shoot, it's old Granny Sava. Quick, act like you're engrossing me in conversation."
I'll try my best.
That's not very good, Mr. Camo. She kind of. It seems to work though. You see a older, well put together woman kind of drift by, take note of Armanda for a second, and then move on. Armanda kind of sighs over. She's like, "Okay. Oh, you wouldn't know her. That's Judy Sava. She runs the Grand Delta Hotel down the street. They're catering. She's not actually my granny, but everybody calls her Granny Sava, and we are distantly related somewhere. Oh, no. I didn't talk about her much.
Your folks aren't around.
But she is just the worst to talk to. Always talking about how fancy and how nice the hotel is. Oh, they redid the carpets again. Food's great, though. Look forward to dinner.
Probably not the best example for perspective on mundane conversation.
No, but that's much more interesting. Anyway, I have to go, talk to people. Probably talk to Miss Sava. Don't be a stranger now, Mr. Camo. He walks off.
I'll try my best.
Alrighty.
I feel like this first time Camo just has a weird natural smile on his face. It's like it's weird.
Small talk. Alright. So Aramaa, after about 10 or 15 minutes of your glad handing, the glad handing master appears from the back door. Senator Twidblacaro appears. He is flanked by 2 Senate guards in full fancy pants gear. Yes, they even get to keep their rifles because they're special. They're actually special. They're really rad. BT dubs. They also dub as stun prods.
Cool.
But he's flanked. He appears out of the back room. From behind the stage. He's being trailed by some sort of personal assistant or something with a data pad, taking notes constantly. He's announced, kind of a little belatedly, Senator Blackera is here, and he's like, yes, hello, everyone. Oh, good to see you now. Yes, good to see you, sir. Good to see you, yes. How are you doing, Senator Blackera here? I say I resemble that remark. Deep belly laugh. In case you can't tell, Senator Twid Blackera, he is a Rhodian. He is a slightly rotund man. He leads a gentle life, you would say. He's wearing some very nice, very elegant, but very senatorial robes. He's got kind of a scarf or whatever that mantle wrap is that is the sigil of Ord Remus, the sector seat on his robes. Yes. How you doing, old chum? Yeah, love to see you. Always glad to be visiting Sohlev. The senator lies like he breathes. That robe is way too hot to love visiting Sohlev. But if you do not make your way to the Senator Aramaa, the senator will make his way to you.
I don't know if I want to meet
he's approaching you.
Yes. He can't glad hand you from over there.
I'm sorry. I'm all like fight. Okay, I will.
Everybody.
It's like nope. I will put
What?
on my best smile and I will meet him halfway.
All right.
Okay.
As you move to meet the senator halfway, you realize that Europa has mysteriously teleported away to go speak with Dr. Hubbard. She's fast.
You need to escape.
What, does she have 4C?
No. She has other powers.
Social skills.
She just slips away while you stared with your not eyes into your water. She took that as a cue to be like, I'm gonna be somewhere else real quick. Senator comes over, takes your hand in both his hands, big shake. Jedi, so good to see you now.
It's like, why, Senator? I do not believe I have had the opportunity. It is so wonderful to meet you at last. Much.
And of course, I'm so glad to be working.
Yes,
We can have this opportunity to work together for Sohlev.
Yes, no, you must be so busy working so hard for this sector. I am really appreciative that you can make the time to come down here.
Oh yes, of course. Oh, it's often a burden representing Outer Rim sectors. Have to flit back and forth to Coruscant to call that. But I'm sure you know that. Pats you on the shoulder. Going back to the old Jedi Temple now. How is them Jedi Council now?
Oh, like I said, working hard, maintaining peace throughout the galaxy. Like I said, many war fronts. Like I said.
Yes. It's a shame I'm not on any committee appointments. Do with military spending. No, I resign myself to colonial affairs and Outer Rim shipment. But so we are all standing with everyone together in the Republic. I'm sure the latest vote on the appropriations bill has gone well.
Excuse me, appropriations bill. Hang on, I just need a appropriation.
Yeah. He's just talking about Senate business, which you may or may not recall being stationed out here.
Mm-hmm.
The important thing that he did say was that he is not on any military appointment councils.
Mm-hmm. That's like,
which technically means that you have more military authority than he does.
That's good to know. But it's like, yes, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure that it will go. Oh, excuse me. I'm just slightly tired.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. And it's like it will go through similarly. I know you drummed up much support for it.
Yes. Oh, it's all about drumming up support down here. As you know, my re-election campaign is soon. I hope to once again stand for the Remus sector and Sohlev in addition to that. Of course, he kind of taps the side of his nose face. Senator has many secrets. I have to plan my speech later. We're going to be making big moves for Sohlev. Don't you worry about it. Oh, yes, if you, I forgot to introduce, this is my personal assistant, Fabi Norpink.
Look to the assistant.
Yeah. Norpink is a incredibly nondescript, bland human male of an age somewhere between 16 and 40.
Fuck.
He has gray eyes, close-cropped dark hair, has no jewelry or distinguishing features. Yes, of course. Glad to meet you, Jedi. Glad to meet you. Shakes your hand.
Yep.
He's holding a
16
data.
and 40,
To shake your hand, he has to juggle like 3 data pads.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Terribly sorry about that. I have to keep up with the senator's busy schedule.
Yes, I understand.
Sir, by the way, you should make sure to check in with the mayor, Mr. Lang. Yes, of course. I know Mayor Lang. It's fine. He'll be speaking in a moment. It's very all right. I need to make sure to greet all my constituents, and of course, Norpink's kind of like, yes, of course, sir. Just keep a tally. Run the clock, Like, oh, don't worry about it. I'll have plenty of time to prepare my speech. It kind of adjusts his robe's collar. The 2 Senate guards are not introduced. They stand stoic.
Mm-hmm. Like, well, my good senator, it has been absolutely charming to meet you, but I do believe there are some people, I will just kind of, look around, maybe some wandering eyes and someone who do maybe want to have a word with you, so I should probably excuse myself.
Yes, of course. Oh, but before you go, one more thing. Let me introduce you to one more man. Hi, this is a good personal associate of mine, yes. I calls over a guy. This is, I don't believe you've met before. This is Corian Devamar. He's, works in my office. Colonial Affairs. Where's his actual, full title? Mr. Devamar appears to be of perhaps a slightly avian near-human race. Strong aquiline nose, slicked back, feathered-looking hair, pale skin. Looks a little frail.
Looks like he just might bust out into wings any moment now.
He kind of softly takes your hand and says, "Oh, Jedi, Aramaa, pleasure to meet you at last. I've been hearing great things about what you've been doing for Sohlev and Mort Iridu down here."
Oh no, I'm pretty sure they're exaggerated. Just as many other people work on this. Many other people work on this besides me.
Of course. But while it's unfortunate circumstances, the need for action in the war effort is strongly pushing forward Sohelev's personal agenda. It's very great to see, pushing for economic and infrastructural development. We've been trying for years now.
Well, sometimes all you need is a little bit of push and maybe a little bit of faith, and things will fall together.
Of course. Thanks so much for taking the time. I'm sure you have many other people to see. Senator, he immediately pivots and sucks up the senator's attention so you can escape.
I escape.
Yeah, I was also thinking the same thing.
Arva escaped. All right. You pass by one Armada Gunstar having a slightly awkward conversation with an older, very firmly pressed woman.
Should I save her? I think I'll save her.
All right. No need to roleplay. You save her.
Mm-hmm.
You're introduced to Judy Sava, historic business owner.
Mm-hmm.
You rattle off about the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
You maybe throw something pointed out there about, you haven't had time to enjoy the hospitality considering that you're, a Jedi and a general.
Mm-hmm.
Busy.
Talk loudly about, the restoration of Amanda's hostel, because I went there and it was great.
Yes.
I loved it.
The hot springs to die for.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. So, yeah.
All right. There we go. Talk up
Armanda kind of, tips her hat to you. Oh, thank you, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. I'll tip my invisible hat. Like, no, thank you. It's like, I'll be sure. I'll leave her.
Who's your friend as Europa teleports behind you again?
Nothing personal.
It's like, it wasn't
No.
It's like, I'll do brief.
Very personal.
I'll do brief and
Yeah.
Europa. I'm a Gunstar. Tell her that she, explain how Europa is super fucking smart, and I cannot compare to her and all things Brainiac.
Much waving of hands, slight blushing, appropriate waffling.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And then, explain to Europa of, how Amanda has been keeping her historic family hotel up, and, how it was, it was actually pretty great. One day I'm going to have to go back one day. And I'll try and drag her up this time. Even Jedi needs to soak in a hot spring.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to pause for a second because I have to take a quick break, but I'll be back.
Okay.
We'll probably do some more vignettes. Try to get everybody involved,
Yeah!
Yay.
I'm enjoying it so far.
Yeah.
No. Also, to clarify before I pause, no. Cocktail hour hasn't even started. There's not even hors d'oeuvres yet.
No.
No.
It is. This is the red carpet is open. This is guest introductions and mingling. There is only water.
There's only water.
I can't eat water.
Kind of hope I got to.
You got to wait till the cocktail hour before we get to the snacks.
I've been weirdly giddy because I've been I got to show Camo not just being kind of mute.
Yes. But I'm going to pause the audio and step away for a sec, so I'll be right back.
I'll be right back myself. I pause. A cup of coffee to maybe wake me up a little inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wake me up inside. Yes, coffee. Please do. Intense sipping. But yeah, no. Aramaa doesn't have a nice impression of senators and politicians.
Yeah.
So she wants to be like, okay, yes, let's give him some face. Let's say some nice things. Let's get out. Escape.
You're not gonna get secretly married to a senator in a backroom wedding?
No.
Good, because that's a bad idea.
That's a bad idea.
That doesn't go well.
Listen, Aramaa is super affectionate and likes people, particularly certain girls. But no, she's not gonna be like, no, I'm not here to fuck. I'm here to enjoy companionship.
I for a moment it's like, what do you wait? Oh wait, never mind. I caught it. It was like I had a little bit like, wait.
That was like a couple of years ago, actually. Not that anybody would know.
Yeah.
No. Well, nobody would know about the wedding. I believe, especially with some subtext in Revenge of the Sith, that Obi-Wan and thus the Jedi Council probably have some ideas that there's some stuff going on.
But they just don't want to think about it.
Well,
probably just, think it's
if I read this one, the Jedi don't straight out forbid these sort of things, but they're like, this is a very, very bad idea, and you should not do that, and they just continuously double down on that.
Yes, the Jedi, there's no requirements of being a Jedi to be celibate. It's just that within the Order, personal attachments are not allowed, and representations of such attachments, such as a binding marriage agreement, whatever, is not doctrine.
Yes.
Because being too deep in your personal relationships and too possessive of your relationships is dangerous.
Yes.
You've got to cultivate a healthy level of detachment. But Anakin Skywalker also probably had some good ideas about what is a healthy level of the detachment, because being too detached means you get a little too ivory. Literally ivory tower.
Yeah.
As in fact, the Jedi Temple does in fact have one huge spire.
Yes.
Gee, I wonder if it's a metaphor.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, you ideally should be able to split the difference a little bit, but... All right, I'm ready to get fired back up, though, viewer.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, I'm unpausing. Audio is back. You good with video? Video back?
Yes, it is going.
Okay. All right. While I stepped away, I was reminded of another thing we should have brought up. I believe that you guys all acquired earbud comlinks.
Yes.
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 So you all have your earbuds in, I assume?
Yes.
Is anybody attuned to any particular frequencies, or are you just, keeping the party line open?
I think Wevuguk is. She's just fiddling with it.
All right. Wevu's just rolling through frequencies. Okay.
Well, I would definitely want to know, would it be too much to figure out, the security's frequency code?
Oh yeah. No, you can figure that out if you weren't provided with it. You can dial in. I was just wondering, what you guys are listening to. Are you guys actually picking out in particular the security band? If not, you know it. Just you're probably not listening.
I don't listen to it actively, but I do switch back to it on occasion. And I'm also probably have a comlink band to our outside team as well.
Yeah. You've got an established military line to the team of interdiction.
Well,
if you decide to pull the plug.
Yeah, but I will occasionally call them.
You check in. You probably want to be careful about pulling that plug because that would probably not be socially very adroit if clones on ropes come crashing through the dome.
Yeah, but I will switch to them, occasionally check in. I will check on the actual venue security on occasion, but otherwise it's just open party line. Just see what's going on.
Yeah. You tap in occasionally. Check. Everybody checks in. It's fine. Anybody else in particular?
I guess, like I said in text chat, that like Boots will hopefully go dig in, but since that isn't an option, I guess in the moments he does have between mingling, he will also check in to make sure things are all right out there.
All right.
How soldier-like?
Yeah. Clocks. All right. I feel like this is an appropriate vignette to start with.
Oh.
For Bootson. Because you are looking to get refreshments. You happen to be hanging out by the bar. And you over here without any effort. There's a little bit of an argument going on. You notice a small band of let's say 4 or 5 junior PDF officers, but guys with officer bars, are kind of hunkered up at the bar, and they're kind of pressing the bartender and a couple of his serving droids. They're like, "What do you mean? We're not serving beers yet. A man deserves an ale at the end of the day." And he's like, "I'm sorry, sir, with no alcohol until the cocktail is open." And they're like, "Yeah, but hey, we're PDF officers. We're veterans of this fight. We should be treated a little well." Yeah. So like they're nothing has gotten anywhere yet, but there's a little bit of a kerfuffle brewing, and you are the closest to this.
Oh God. Well, yeah. Cracknucks. Now, gentlemen, we are respectable fellows. I'm sure we can wait just a tiny bit longer until alcohol is served.
They kind of whirl on you a little, and they notice, oh, it's a clone officer. So you may even recognize some of them because you're a trainer, and they're like, oh yeah. Go ahead and make me a.
No, that's been shelved.
Go ahead and make me a. It's like 5 of them. I think that's an average charm check. To just persuade them to calm down without causing any resentment.
An average charm check, you say?
Yes.
Wow.
All right. Okay. So no, the scene does not escalate, but you have not succeeded. One of them kind of throws his arm around and is like, "Hey, warrant officer, come on. We got a long day, and listen, we're out here fighting to protect Sohliv. I think we deserve a little booze. Isn't that right, my good man?" He kind of turns to the bartender. The bartender's like, Guy thrusts a finger at him. "Don't we, my good man?" And so you keep them from like turning it into anything ugly, but they're still insistent unless you either change tactics or somebody else comes along and take the crack at it. And remember, you guys are all mic'd up.
Yeah? Hold on.
Yeah, but I need to think it.
In which case, if being diplomatic would not work, I guess I will go for a rank approach. Is this how the PDF should conduct itself? Is this the image you want to give to those you are meant to protect? That you will go around demanding booze whenever you want it?
Well, serious pants. Go ahead and roll me then an average leadership check. Inspire them to do better. Chains of commanding. As I whisk away.
Leadership of 3. Yes, I get 3 yellows this time.
Okay.
I did by dedication. I bought leadership. Sorry, I bought presence.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
That 2 threat though.
Yeah. So you kind of square up, and you use your officer voice, and despite the fact that technically a lot of these guys are like 1 LT or 2 LT, technically outrank you. They kind of stand at attention, and they're like, yeah. Like, yes, we should. We're just the kind of lead who had his shoulder armor on your shoulder kind of stops and straightens up, and he's like, "Sorry, we're just trying to feel appreciated. We're doing so much, you know. We want to make sure we get the service us veterans deserve. Kind of shoots the bartender a slightly icy glance, but he's like, "You're right. We can wait. You're the right men. Yes, we can wait." All right. And they kind of slink away. Though I will say with the 2 threat, you do kind of get the impression that while you have publicly chastised them appropriately, you didn't really maybe change their mind. Nah, you got like 5, 6 guys. You probably changed their minds. There's definitely though some like
Salty.
their resentment of the bartender and the events cock blocking of them from free drinks has not passed. Just that you know, you did get them to kind of be like, okay, we can wait, but we're gonna remember that guy wouldn't serve us.
At this point,
situation.
Seeing the situation, well, I would say that Boots seeing the can probably pick up that they will remember David.
It's a situation you're used to,
But
you're okay with it, but you're salty.
I know it's free drinks, but Boots will probably lean over towards the bartender, probably prep a few credits if necessary, and just be like, "So, yes, they were rude to you, but to help smooth things over,
Bribe.
maybe this will help give them some of the better stuff and just slide over a few credits."
All right, deduct. Let me randomize. Deduct 16 credits, my good man.
Oh no, a small splash in a tiny river.
You discreetly drop a couple cred coins. The bartender kind of like, you know, whisks them away. You don't know where they go. Where did they go? He's got pockets, or they're under the bar, or whatever, and he kind of nods.
He's just slipped them off and they've hit the floor.
No, but they have disappeared somewhere into his uniform or under the bar. He's just like, yes, of course, sir.
Oh, actually, I'll take off an extra 10. Just be like, and for your troubles.
Oh, you drop another 10, and he's like, that he, slips into a pocket, and he's like, yes, of course, sir. Thank you for your patronage.
Oh.
I'll set, he kind of pats his breast pocket. I'll set aside something nice for you as well, sir.
I hope you have a lovely day.
Enjoy the party, sir. He goes
I hope
back
you
to,
do too.
Yelling at one of his server droids to, well, not yelling, but, quietly chiding one of his server droids to, no, rub the glass counterclockwise.
Oh god, no.
Grub the crystal.
I think that went well.
Yep.
As I've learned from Call of Duty, bribery can solve a lot of things.
All right. So you guys are all in your earbuds, you're minding your own business, and as you're kind of some of you are flicking through frequencies, getting a check, and you get a little bit of a feedback spike, a little bit of a kind of fades away.
Try to tune into that.
All right, you kind of adjust your frequency a little as you kind of go through. You go for another little like kind of an infrequent frequency, and then it kind of fades to static, and then stops entirely.
Huh.
I guess.
What number was that?
What was that, X? You're a little quiet.
What frequency number was that?
Well, if you Wevuguk dial it through a couple, but it seems like it's just something short band and local.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
You were probably on your cycling through your security frequency and got a little bit of that, then it faded out.
Yeah.
But like I said, Wevuguk dialed it through a few, and it seems like it's maybe across a couple of things.
Yeah.
Suspicion.
Yeah.
Well,
Not a good
these
sign,
aren't
but-
necessarily the most well encrypted comms, but I don't know what the signs of you being listened into are.
Yeah.
After a few seconds pass, you get another like, and then it kind of abruptly fades out. Security's kind of like, anybody figure out what that is?
Mm.
Did somebody go to wash their hands and leave their Camo in? Blah blah blah. It's kind of some back and forth, jawing among the security.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think here.
So I have a few ideas, but I'll not bring them up right now.
Yeah,
Probably a
you
bit
could-
far-fetched.
There's nothing. There's dead silence here.
yeah.
This is the opportunity to do a thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm about to say,
Okay.
Axe. Like, why
Yeah.
do something? Like,
What's your
So-
paranoia level?
Moderate.
What?
Okay, well,
Will this endanger the mission that is the party?
Then Axe investigate it. How do you want to investigate it?
All right, let's see. So
shit. Lost the bleeps, I've lost the creeps, and I lost the sweeps.
Oh, I was like, what's happened? It's like, oh.
okay.
Huh.
I mean,
The
I can
weirdly
keep making-
far-fetched thing
making
is, like-
static noises in my. Well, okay. I don't know about like what we mean by this, Axe, is not like spitball it. Like what do you do?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, like don't. I mean, you can ramble your theories to the guys over the cobs into this
Okay.
interference, but
so
like,
are these center frequencies like they shift in intensity based off like proximity, or is it more just general frequency?
I mean, if you move around the room, you definitely feel like you're getting like different sorts of interference in different spots. You kind of rotate around, you stand a little closer to the stage or the orchestra pit, you get a little bit of as you kind of rotate back around towards the bar, it gets a little more fainter, a little more just kind of general staticky. Security's starting to get a little agitated as you do this rotation. Like, no, seriously, where is that noise coming from? I don't know, man. Did you leave your Walkman on? A little bit of hubble bubble. You see a couple like uniformed guys standing at the door who are not part of this conversation, kind of like exchange looks. I mean, Wevu, you've got high sus levels. What are you doing?
Let's see here. Let's see here. I'm thinking maybe this place is bugged in some way.
All right. You do remember that there's supposed to be no holocaust in the hall, so there's not supposed to be any. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and I think it's perception usually to search for bugs. Go ahead and make me a hard perception check if you want to start looking around for anything odd.
Yeah. That...
Aramaa, Boots, you guys have any opinion on this?
Unfortunately, technology like this is outside my purview, really.
Yeah.
Now, I can't think of anything, but can I make a computer's check for Boots to think of something that this might be?
Well, I mean,
Like-
yeah, if you want to use your comlink to try and dial in on what's going on with this interference, you can make a computer's check.
Yes, but I will make that check, but
go ahead and make an average computer's check. Kind of fiddle with your earpiece and try and dial in. Wevu, you using your force powers of seeing things and hearing things, canvass the room pretty quick. You don't see anything that could be an obvious audio bug.
Okay.
I mean, somebody could have be rigged with a wire, an audio
Okay.
surveillance on their person, a body
Yeah.
mic. Maybe there could be directional mics up in the balcony. That's all dark and stuff. But judging by what you're hearing as you kind of look around, you're not really getting that kind of idea.
Okay.
Boots, you adjust your frequency. You kind of make the DJ scratch noises. First of all, you figure out what I just told Camo from just him wandering around. It seems like it's stronger more towards the back of the ballroom, but you're kind of dialing it in, and you actually get the idea that the frequency is kind of it's not. So some of the security guys are starting to get is this what they call sabotage? Security's starting to get a little agitated. With your 3 advantage, you are certain, no, this isn't sabotage. This is just some interference. Is it a malicious interference? You don't know, but it's not a deliberate, somebody's got a white noise machine, right?
yeah.
So you actually realize that the interference is not coming from the ballroom directly. It's coming from some of the back rooms or side rooms with your computer's check. And that's the information you got, and you can decide how you want to act on this info.
I will relay that info, though, through the comms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Camera might
Okay.
do
Just the party line, or to drop it on the security?
Also to security.
Okay, so you guys hear this, but also security. You're the interference is stronger in the back, and they're All right, well, okay, let's go. We'll go check it out. Nobody in the ballroom though. Don't freak anybody out. Jenkins, Bartholomew, Blankins, Tim. Come on, let's drive to the back. And there's some fetching on the comms. Is apparently 4 of the guys on the outside are broken up to go do a search.
Let's see.
What about you guys?
Well, I understand what they say about not causing a scene, but Boots, you probably have a better idea of what to look for. You think you could slip back there with them?
Yeah, I'll do my best to get back in there.
All right, you're allowed to come and go. Some of the, like I said, some of these side rooms and conference rooms are deliberately set up for like private meetings. You do know that the senator's back here somewhere practicing his speech. His remarks. And you decide to slip out into the back hallways. You're in a utility hallway. You give a thumbs up to the holocam. Anybody else want to go with Boots, or the rest of you guys gonna?
I probably would, because Camo's probably gonna like skim the rooms just to see if there's any like people around. If not, and then Boots can check.
Camo slips out the door behind Boots.
Yeah, we'll just gonna stay in the room.
Yeah, I will stay as well.
I should also throw this out. I was meant to talk about this earlier, but I just now remembered. Because you arrived fashionably late. Aramaa, you would have at some point spotted a Wevu lurking in dark corners. So whether or not you want to do anything about that as a character or a player.
Nope.
All right, you're good. Okay.
No. I mean, no. I mean, like, no, we're not gonna let this stand. Come, Wevu, we will do introductions. And I'm gonna go drag Wevu and introduce her to many people.
All right, Wevu meets many NPCs whom I've already name dropped. All right, so Cloney boys, you're in the back room. People. You're back in the hallway. You the moment you close the door, there's some kind of like soundproofing you think in the walls or doors. You like the noise of the band getting warmed up. Kind of immediately becomes muffled.
I was hoping it's just some band equipment doing this, but can't be too certain.
All right, both you boys make me a hard perception check to search the back halls. As you guys see a couple of marshals, you tap your ear and give them the nod, and they're just kind of give you the nod.
Perception.
Yeah, you're searching rooms, double checking back rooms.
Damn it.
Okay.
Check something.
I swear me, Mom, I'll do it.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
So you guys are both pretty good at following. You guys kind of get a line on the.
Sorry.
I'm amazed. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's wild. You're never gonna roll that good.
Yeah, never rolled that ever again for a long time.
So you guys, start checking back doors. You poke your heads in the refresher, but don't like investigate. You don't know your route. You're just kind of listening out for things to get that frequency again. That kind of, radio tuning noise. Weird, random garbled. You eventually stumble across a back room with a slightly ajar door. You swing it open, and Boots takes 2 strain. As the bassist for the Solar Shadow Cavaliers lets out a mighty chord tune right in your face. Your ears. It coincides with a mic spike that you're not ready for. Yeep. So I assume, Boots, you kind of you clasp a hand to your ear. The bassist, who, if you recall, is canonically a Wookiee with a leather jacket and a pompadour, is kind of like, rawr, which you take to mean sorry. And Camo, you were sufficiently far away. Your ears weren't blown out by that. You kind of lean in the room, and you discover in this back room, it's the Solar Shadow Cavaliers. They're set up in here with their gear. They're tuning their stuff. You see the singer in the back, kind of, tap, tap, mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2, tap, tap. This thing working? Kind of go ahead with your interference, and they're just, dialing up some devices and things.
Looks like my gut feeling was right for once.
What is that? Says the singer, kind of turns to you.
You're causing interference on the comms.
What?
You look careful.
Causing interference. Kind of turns to, oh, of course, their chief roadie has to be like a Jawa or something. Turns to the Jawa and he's like, what are you doing with this? Causing interference. What do you mean I didn't pay extra for no interference? Just tune the amps. I swear to the swamps, you will fix the amps, or so help me. Just raises their guitar threateningly.
I could take it with me if it's a problem.
Click, click, click. The Jawa just kind of turns to you, holds up one finger, and like click, 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 click. There's a brief like kind of like almost like tinnitus like
Utini.
Otini Bokoka. The Jawa gives double thumbs up finger guns. The interference has ceased.
Looks like threatening them always works.
He does the tiny Jawa goes, Murder! Gives you the up yours gesture.
Yeah.
Okay.
The drummer is like, kind of takes one of their sticks and taps his fist down. Cut that out.
Yeah, don't threaten. Yeah, don't antagonize the Jawa. So how much extra would this have cost you guys? I'll cover it.
No, it's fine, my good man Boots. The singer recognizes you because you're always an Arama's bot. It's fine. It's fine. We've negotiated everything, haven't we? The Jawa is painfully silent. Haven't we? Jawa gives double thumbs up. All right, good. You let security know we're sorry for the interference. We'll go about our day. Strums a line on the guitar. We're just tuning up.
Strums a line. Boots winces, just expecting more interference.
No, you're fine. It doesn't happen.
What?
I'm on the Jawa East thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a second. But yeah, okay. To the earpiece. So you wouldn't believe this shit, and then just relay what happened.
Oh, it was the band. Bartholomew, you owe me 5 credits. Oh, damn it. By the way, that is just Bartholomew with a P.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had a feeling. There was Benkins, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, Benkins. Well, hey, I ran out of security guard names. So you guys kind of see them in the hallway. They kind of wave off and they go back to their business. Somebody jumps on it. It's like, all right, all clear. The band was just tuning their equipment incorrectly. They're fine. They stopped now. Everything's fine down here. How are you, my good man?
She beat me to it.
Aramaa will switch channels. Boring conversation anyway.
Benkins will shoot back. Well, the cocktail hour hasn't started. So, 50-50. Quiet you. The guards go about their business.
Yep.
Definitely nobody's like, what was that noise?
Yep, Camo.
Though somebody does pop in. Hey, what's this cardboard box? That's for the wait staff. Put it in the kitchen. No, it's not actually heavy. It's a perfectly normal cardboard box he puts in.
If you check the cardboard box later.
The guy blows out his spine, lifting the cardboard box the Camo is hiding in.
Not yet.
Alrighty. Yeah, this is a perfect one. Let's see. Not that. That's not what I meant was perfect. That's a great gift,
that's
though.
pretty great.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Especially with the fucking Nintendo Zapper type gun he's got. I'm just in my mind. I'm just hearing the Transformers noise.
I'm hearing
That's
the little duck hunt jingle as he stands up.
I mean, that'd be Camo right there. It's all like, ha ha!
Surprise, motherfucker!
I'm not hiding under the box. I am the box.
I
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Apparently 7 does not exist in Jawa arithmetic, and I don't understand this.
Interesting. Is there no official Jawa E's for 7? Maybe it's an unlucky number to them or something.
Yeah. What's up?
Anyway.
Yep.
Next vignette.
Sorry, I was just like, yeah, no, counting in Jawanese is 1 is po, 2 is ko, 3 is kyo, 4 yo, 5 dio, 6
Yo.
yo, 7 does not exist in Jawa arithmetic. 8 ho 9 toe. I was like, wow.
So they just skip 7. What the fuck?
I don't know.
But no. Smash back to the ballroom. Aramaa and Wevu, you were circling around doing your thing. You're in a break of ending, and you were approached by a businessy looking man. There's something slightly familiar about his facial features. You don't recognize him outright, but he maybe resembles somebody you know. You don't know. This is solved when he introduces himself. He's like, "Hello, I'm Elias Vend."
Oh, is it Titus Vandrine's father?
Yes. He makes sure to shake your hands.
I was like, oh yeah, your family has helped me out greatly. A pleasure.
Well, and you've helped out my family by helping out my boy. I kind of straightens his tie a little. The marriage decision was a little sudden. My son is he's taking a sudden honeymoon in the core right now. Apparently, Kuat's beautiful this time of galactic year. It's not exactly what I would have planned, but
Well, circumstances.
Children are children, parents are parents.
Well, circumstances are what they are. Sometimes these things just happen.
Well, I suppose they had the lovely young couple had a bit of a fright. It's fine. But no, I wanted to make sure to thank you and shake your hand personally. And I understand your friend here shakes Wevu's hand, her paw. Was not present, but any Jedi who's a friend of yours is a friend of mine.
No, thank you very much. How's business been doing, by the way?
Oh, it's been booming. I've been working in Colonial Supply. I understand you and a lot of the other Republic elements have been pushing for colonial expansion. It's great. Hearing about this new repulsor line. I'm sure that'll have people needing new supplies all over the place. Moisture evaporators, power converters, gonk droids, the works. Fabrication machines, mist generators. All kinds of products at Vandrine International. Yes.
Well,
Interplanetary, I should say.
Yes, indeed.
So it's why I came so far as to bust on down here, and no shame in saying I had to buy an invite. I'm just a humble businessman, but business in this sector is growing quite well. That old Senator so-and-so, I notice he has scuttled off somewhere. Kind of glances around the room knowingly. Always trying to push for that, but real changes in the business world. Buying, selling, making jobs, great. And of course, if you're ever in the market for agricultural supplies, he kind of gives you a wink and a nod. Joking a little. Much forearm clasping, less shoulder patting.
Yes, I will assure him that if I ever decide to take up farming as my profession, I'll make sure to give him preference.
Well, I've heard, it's you hear these things. A Jedi running a bar, even a seized bar, is a little unusual. But if you never need anything industrial, Vandrine. He almost does the jazz hand, but not quite, not full jazz hand. He doesn't rotate his wrist, but it's close. You can feel the jazziness.
Aramaa will kind of mull over that. It's like, well, we probably do have a few businesses that will be popping up here, and they'll probably need some more direct input. So yes, no, most definitely, I'll make sure to look towards your company when I need such industrial manufacturing and machines and whatnot.
Of course. Just tell your friends. Let them know, and I'll let the boys down in sales know. Anybody you send their way, just give them the old family discount.
Oh, you are too kind.
No, it's the least I can do. Help with clean up the city, the streets, mean streets. I was a little trepidatious before. I'd heard a lot of bad rumors about Moriuridu, but ever since you guys came down here, everything seems nice and clean. Refurbished. Though I do understand there's been a little bit of gets a little somber, kind of, a little involuntary remodeling. Nothing too serious though. And, Well, so long as people are left to rebuild, we do sell cement mixers.
And it's like, Aramaa will, kind of nod somberly. It's like, not everyone has such a good work ethic to, make the best of what they have. And, well, not so, yes, so sometimes we might need to get a little forceful, but I can assure you that everything that we do here, we do for the benefit of more Iridu and Sohaliv.
It's great business coming up, Planet. So he'll if you want to stay in talk with him, he'll probably regale you with his business spiel.
Mm-hmm.
He came up as home repairing moisture evaporators and hand building bricklaying machines and turned it into a whole business. But yeah, so he'll suck up a little bit of your time, but he seems positively disposed to you, and you've been nice and approachable to him, and Wevug's been perfectly quiet. Wevu hasn't stuck a paw in anybody's throat, so he seems very well disposed to you.
And I'll put a paw in anyone's throat in anybody's throat.
It's like it's hard to say shit when you have fur in your throat. I will definitely let him, speak at length about business, and I'll give him the polite oohs and ahs, and is that so?
Yeah. This reminds me of a great shot from the recent level up of NSP 6969. They have a new music video. It's got special effects. It's all stop motion.
Oh, neat.
Oh, neat.
I linked it in I think it's actually it's the latest thing in now that's what I call 24/7 lo-fi hi-fi chill beats to bop to.
One day I'm gonna get rid of that. One day.
Don't worry, Lucky. I'll come up with an even more absurd name with even more absurd music genres since I know those are real.
Oh no.
It's going to be an even longer title to the point where people can't even read it.
Oh yeah, Vega, you'll need to never mind.
We'll skip it. We'll be on topic. Okay. So, let's see. What? Let me see. Let's check our time. We're about an hour and a half. Okay.
We still got like twice that to go.
I feel like you guys are still having good with the old vignettes.
Yep.
I was just staying quiet.
Just haven't had much to say, and yeah.
No, I figured.
I'm just having fun.
Let's do a couple more than I got planned. All right. Camo and Boots, as you guys are scooching your way back to the ballroom, I would like you to roll me. Let's go with average vigilance checks, really quick. Passive perception type stuff.
Okay.
Oh.
Boots is really thinking about those hors d'oeuvres.
No, my ears are still ringing.
You're taking in and out your adjustment.
The earpiece is
For your old only advantage, damn.
Yeah. All right, so Boots is distracted. He doesn't do anything, but he's kind of walking on the outside of you as you're about to push back into the ballroom. Camo, you've said before, you're at a constant moderate level of paranoia. You're, eyes on a swivel, open up. Let's go with take 2 strain. As you stumble into a figure.
Oh no.
Oh no. In fact, that person says, it's a humanoid female, somewhere in her early 20s. Dark hair and kind of a professional bun, wearing some like orange yellow like safety style overalls under a normal ass rain poncho. As you bump into her and take a couple strain, you hear the distinct rattling and clacking of some electronic gear under her coverall, and she's just like, "Pardon me, just coming to clean. Excuse me." Turns on a heel and starts to walk away. Boots, with your advantage, you did not notice her initially, but as she's going away, you can see that she's trying to tuck under like her rain poncho a holocam drone.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, B1? Oh, come on, no bananas and pajamas? Okay, fine, I see how it is. Axe is too young to get that.
I'm not too young.
You're making an out-of-universe reference.
I know.
No, it's not what they're thinking.
It's like, I was thinking of like reporter, but also maybe something worse.
Regardless, it probably is a good idea to check.
Yeah.
So, gestures towards them. Like, let's go.
Let's go. Yeah.
Pretty
much it happened.
Damn it, April.
Kind of, yeah. Though I like the I'm thinking a little more orangey yellow, but like, and not like a redhead, but definitely like. Well, I can tell you, as you guys kind of slip up to see what's going on. You're like, "Hello, miss. What are you doing here?" And she's like, "Oh, yeah, nobody."
I could have sworn we heard you say that you had to go clean. Does cleaning normally involve a holo
legal
recorder?
Kind of says, She kind of glances left, glances right. She dramatically throws off her poncho and extends a 3D microphone in your face. It does when we're hunting, when we're cleaning for the truth.
Oh no. You're being interviewed, Boots? What do you do?
Prilla One. Warrior do it from the old Warrior to Independent. She kind of stares in your face and she says, she eyeballs you. She's like, wait a minute. Aren't you that one clone who goes around in the hat and the Hawaiian shirt? And the patterned shirt?
That's been retired, sadly. Yeah, Camo can't laugh at this, and Boots will just be like, that's retired at the moment. The Hawaiian, the shirts have betrayed me.
Your reputation actually preceded you. I'm impressed.
We have a whole column looking out for tubes of clon. She pulls up data pad. She flicks through candid photos of you in streets across Sohaliv in the outfit.
And this is genuine surprise. Why?
She holds up. She just points at the photo dramatically. Have you seen yourself? Actually, no. Scratch that. Clearly, you hadn't. Puts the data pad away.
Him needs to put an arm on the wall because he's actually laughing so hard. It's just hilarious to him.
She's gonna point her holocam at you and kind of click some pictures and be like, "Well, I can't say this is a total bust. My editor won't eat my shorts for this, but this is definitely not what I had in mind."
To be fair, this is also not what I had in mind. I honestly was surprised that your reporter was expecting something much worse, but this is better.
What do you think? I'm some kind of spy, some kind of stuffed shirt?
Well, officer, I better go. I'll step away for a bit. I'll be around the corner. I better catch my breath.
To be candid with you, Miss One, yes, but now I'm debating if this is much better. As I discovered a part of something about myself, I'm not sure I want to. Oh.
I feel like Camo hasn't had this good of a laugh in a long time.
I'm just loving the smash cut. Like Camo goes around the corner, and we just hear him around the corner.
Yeah.
Just deep laughing.
He's fucking fetal position, crying as he's laughing. He's laughing too hard.
Your brother there doesn't get out much, does he?
There isn't much opportunity.
Also, you'd think he'd be used to the idea of you wearing a pastel shirt, because you've done it before. Now tell me, why does Tubes of Clon wear the shirt?
Well, to answer the first one about my dear brother there, he's not used to me getting shit for it. So this is honestly something new for him, as he can clearly tell I'm really thrown off by this. Secondly, the shirt was...
Don't usually... Listen, I gotta be real with you. Down at the Independent, now admittedly there's only like 6 of us, but we thought it was like a thing. Like maybe that was the general's idea of punishment. It took us a while to figure out it was just you one guy.
Okay, no. If the general wants to punish us, it's usually like triple the amount of PT than usual.
Clack, 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 clack. Notes are taken.
Damn it!
Ooh, PT.
Either that, or she'll suplex me into the ground.
No!
Violent, unstable mania. No, I can't print that about a Jedi. Scripes that line.
I would.
In order, unusually fond of suplexing. Oh, my editor's gonna love this. Oh, we're gonna show Lockhale that hack, that corporate shill. Oh,
Now I know you have. I know
every-
you are a reporter, but please, I
need-
do like my boss though. She will do those things on occasion, but she does care. As weird as that sounds to
of
say.
violence, the famous Tubes-a-Clon tells me not to dunk on his boss. But I, Prilla One, with perfect journalistic integrity, will report the truth as it is spoken to me.
Camo, I might have to.
She
Camo,
dictates into her data pad.
I would like
Yeah, but
to. I would like to suddenly appear
Take
behind
the data
Boots right
pad.
now.
If you
Spend a destiny
unfortunately,
point.
you must spend a destiny point to appear where you are not. But if you wish to,
Hang on.
You
you
what
must
is-
have like 6, I think.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
I
doing-
We
think-
have 5 light, 2 dark.
You okay if Camo just like brings up? So, General, I think Boots is actually
No,
talking
no,
to the
this
board.
No.
This is
No.
this
Okay,
is the
that's
thing,
just
but
where
this
we're-
is literally
Intuition.
I mean, Aramaa has foresee now.
I have foresee and sense. I can search the statements and my fucking
Oh, you
reputation.
know what? You probably not necessarily foresee, but you know what you probably should have done before you went here is you probably should have looked into your special glass.
I probably should have. Is it too late to do that?
That would be a retcon. That would be another destiny point, if you so wish.
What else are we going to use these for?
Well,
know
you never
want to
know,
spend
but
it.
we can probably get
I have
that.
been. Listen, we've been paranoiaing. All right.
All right, but yes, I will do that. Let me do this
All right.
check
I
real
have-
quick, which is just my force die.
I feel so. I know, like
I
actually,
joke
you're gonna
that
say you
you're-
wanted to kind of like lean in, but I feel like you lean around the corner just in time to like let Boots know. By the way, the boss is behind you.
Yeah. Also, I made you think of Aramaa was like in the corner of her screen, her reputation meter is shaking, and it's like, wait, that's
No,
not
no,
supposed to do
it's the Morrigan disapproves. Aramaa disapproves. You just see a cracked black heart -10.
Alma's just standing at the party. Suddenly, the renegade like symbol appears. She's like,
By the way, I
"Something's
do want to
happening."
throw this out there. That was a destiny point spend. So like Aramaa just ghosts up behind you, even though she's canonically wearing heels.
Mhm.
Yeah,
There is no clack.
that. Even Camo's impressed.
but no, she's a nice person, and she's right behind me, isn't she?
That's just the
Yes.
moment where the fucking hand goes on the shoulder, and painful grip. Brawn 4, you're wearing cloth, my dude.
Oh yeah.
It's like man,
Prilla gestures to her drone. Zoom in on that. Zoom in. Zoom in on her iron kung fu grip.
oh, you would like a demonstration? I kung fu grip her fucking camera.
Nah.
All right, you're gonna take some conflict for that.
Yes.
That is unnecessary destruction of property. Let me look at my list.
I wouldn't say it's unnecessary. It's illegal. It's an illegal property of the
Use of an
premise.
object. And it's also technically
It's
illegal.
still unnecessary.
It's still- yes,
There's
it is
no,
still-
like
it's
you're destroying her property.
Mhm.
You could just put your hand over it and be like, no cameras.
Okay, I'll do that then. But
All right. If you don't want to take the conflict, you just kind of like.
I will
Cover it.
confiscate it. I will say.
Oh, now we see the corruption inherent in the system.
Yes, the corruption inherent in the system in which you sneak into a party that you're probably not invited to and illegally record things while against the law. Yes. That
Journalism
corruption.
needs no invitation.
Yes.
The people deserve to know the truth.
Yes.
You know,
She waggles the
I'm just going to
microphone.
interrupt this and say, yes, I'm probably going to get in trouble. I'm actually kind of glad you're here right now. I'm a bit rattled.
Boots, next time you come in with a person of the questionable origin, you call security and you have them escorted out. Do not.
Don't call security.
Are you sure? Well, are you sure?
I mean, the last time I saw a security guy, I did kind of distract him by having my drone yank on the waistband of his underpants. They may be a little miffed about that, but I did have to, as you say, technically, illicitly crossed the line of security in order to obtain the truth, which you, as a Jedi and representative of the Judicial Department, should stand for. Do you or do you not stand for truth, justice, and the Republic way?
I do. But I will lean in, and I will lean as like, but I don't use underhanded methods to get to it.
Listen, I am a small independent journalist, lady. Okay, we can't afford fancy plates, and not all of and we were blocked out by the monopoly of Lash Rockale and the soul of independent newspaper.
And you didn't try.
Soul Free Press. We are an independent news organization.
Have you ever tried to actually get an interview with me directly, or ask?
Well, I mean, this was kind of a spur of the moment thing, you know. It's just we were.
It's like
we kind of stumbled into this interview just now. I was mostly just trying to, we were mostly just trying to get some angles on, the senator and what he's doing here. Maybe get a recording of his speech for our own. I guess the mayor's cool. He's always hanging out with Lockhall, so I don't know about that.
we encountered tubes of clown.
Don't
have you noticed that inside your sleek iron-fisted grip, you are holding the Tubes of Clon, legend around town?
Now, this is where Boots will...
She flicks out the data pad and cycles through her various Bigfoot-esque footage of the multiple times Boots has appeared in disguise or civvies.
This is one of those things where I just look at Boots. Tubes of Clown rides again, huh? All right. I'll tell you what. We will not call security. But this is what's going to happen.
That's just real swell of you.
This is what's going to happen. Wevu, this is your +1. Yeah, it's a little retroactive, but I'll handle it. You turn back to
I think
I'm not really
back to the
party floor, miss. Kind of incognito.
Yes, but whatever happened to finding the truth? This is what they'd hear. Either you go out under Wevu's strict supervision, or I call security and you get out that way.
She returns your lean in, placing a palm upon Boots to move his head out of the way so she can lean in further. Are you challenging my journalistic courage, madam?
Yes, very much so.
It's all like, why, yes, I am.
All right. She's gonna be like, all right, well, I'm gonna need my camera back.
No cameras.
Oh, come on, just a picture.
No, if you are as good as a journalist as you say, you'll be able to keep impeccable notes.
Okay, but you have to get it back at the end. They're very expensive, okay? My manager's gonna eat me for breakfast.
I will turn it into the coat rack at the front, and you can pick it up at the end.
Very well. General Aramaa was a true lady of Durasteel. She quietly clacks away about how cool and tall and iron-fisted you are.
It could totally rip me in half if she tried.
Listen,
it's not like that, but it's more like,
Listen, I didn't want her to just go write on a weird trash piece in the morning. I'm like,
God. I'm about to say, I don't think none of you have Outer Rim. Actually, no, Camo has Outer Rim, doesn't he?
Yeah, I have 2, I think.
Okay, you would probably recognize the more you do independent is a little bit of a what they call drudge news, like yellow journalism, like mostly urban legends and celebrity gossip, but occasionally they are actually an outlet for like that sort of independent news angle.
Yeah,
it's the thing in how I think in a lot of pulp stories, the weird stuff that actually finds out weird eldritch stuff, but no one believes them.
Well, yeah, basically,
so it's like I couldn't
there may or may not have been reports in this newspaper related to things you guys have covered up. Hey, did you know there was that one? There was a drug cult working out of this funeral home, kind of a thing. Tales from a drug zombie kind of stuff, but it's 80% of it is trash, 20% of it is news you guys know is true but don't want to acknowledge because you're not supposed to talk about that.
Yeah, so unfortunately, Wevu, I'm saddling you with I'm making you a babysitter.
Oh God, I'm just
imagining like Aramaa walks back in and like sets down Prilla next to Wevu and is like, "This is your +1 now."
it's a tombstone epitaph all over again, but better.
Camo.
All right, but I will.
You finish.
I could Black Ops her, but I'm not gonna Black Ops her. No, that's a fucking another story. Oh God, I hate independent journalism.
I was kidnapped by a Jedi by Prilla Ode.
Well, like honestly, this is the best thing I do is kind of give her what her wants. Just put a fucking leash on her. That's the only thing we can do.
Right.
But I will turn the camera into Ren. It's like make sure that she does not get this back until the night's over. And I will go talk to.
Oh, don't you worry about it. We know. Listen. You know she threw a bucket of ice water on Benkins.
Oh,
Not Benkins.
Not Benkins.
Sounds like an awful way to start your work.
You see Benkins sitting in the coat check like swaddled in towels. How is it so cold? I'm in the middle of Zoliv.
You know,
So
I'll put my, it's like she will be my responsibility, blah 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 blah. I'll explain to her. I think it's better just to put her on a leash than to just leave to take her out and have her do who knows what.
All right, make a. You're using your authority. Make me an average leadership check for security.
All right.
Getting to go along with it.
Let's see here. Leadership.
Prilla is introduced to Wevu and is like, "Wow, you're a tall otter lady." Wait, you're the tall otter. Did you really knock down a cliff face with a rocket launcher?
No.
Oh, that son of a gun owes me 5 credits.
What was the difficulty?
Average.
Average. 5.
Knight is Wevu. If you had to characterize Aramaa in private, what would you say she's like?
Horny.
Is she cool under pressure?
Yes.
Does she do push-ups and sit-ups in her free time? How much juice does she drink?
I do not know too well enough to answer that question.
The Jedi Knight is a private individual. She keeps both her personal relationships and her workout routine a secret. You want to do anything special with those light pips?
I'm trying to think here. So let's
On social stuff, more success is usually more targets or more convincifying.
Yeah, let's go. Let's just dump it all into success and go more convincifying.
All right.
I will also, I guess I'll use advantage to kind of double down on. She can't take shots without ammo, so don't talk to her. Just don't.
All right. Okay. So you give the marshals like press conditioning 101. Like,
Yeah.
no, it's much better that she's here, but we know where she is. But also, none of you guys talk to her.
Yeah.
You are here to be security. She's here to get answers. Don't say nothing. Don't see nothing. Loose lips sink tanks. General, I don't think that's how that phrase goes. Well, I don't drive a ship.
Plus, a shitty answer is worse than a bad question.
All right, but also,
Mr. Spookman, your brother's with Tubes of Klon. What is he like without the shirt?
I will also give Boots press conditioning 101 again.
Well, I think that's a good point since we've been going for about 2 hours. That's a good point to leave the vignettes of part 1, opening moves.
Okay.
I was gonna say, like, I think after Camo got himself back together, because like this is actually weirdly hilarious, and then it kind of shifted to being, oh no, this is actually worse than I thought it would be. How do I handle this? Oh cool, the boss is here. All right, cool. That's
Never mind. Don't have to worry about it.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Not my problem.
Cool. Let's. Pretty much.
I don't have to
break her shit.
Camo has that brief moment of, do I have to black bag a bitch? Oh wait, no, my boss is here. Thank God. Okay, she'll take care of that.
It's like, do I have to break all of her things and then like hide her somewhere? It's like, no, okay. Cool.
I mean, you've got tech stuff. You could probably just like cross some wires and take it. No, that's fine.
Yeah, it's like, okay, cool. I don't have to do anything dangerous or anything possible.
I'm wondering. I do. So
but also, you should go be consoling Boots because I feel like
Yeah,
he
yeah.
needs to like be like, I'm sorry, that was hilarious, but that was also I know probably not.
I do think I want to say, because word will probably spread, since you did not tell anybody to keep that quiet. Word will probably spread that you, Aramaa, let a trash journalist in. I do think I want to reset your reputation to +0.
Makes sense.
The people are slightly nettled at you. But you did start the night by being pretty cool, so maybe you're okay. Maybe you're just all right. Prilla has like a -3 reputation, but she doesn't care. She's here for the truth.
Oh,
I feel like she doesn't know what that word means.
She probably doesn't, but whatever. She wants.
Oh, Prilla does in fact know how the truth works. But reporting the truth, finding the truth is a different thing.
I'm gonna real. I feel like we have a Call of Cthulhu investigator right here in a Star Wars game.
No, you have a young befreckled lady in wearing an orange yellow safety jumpsuit because she was pretending to be maintenance, and that didn't work because, in case you haven't noticed, there's no uniform maintenance here.
Yeah.
Shouldn't plan this through.
Prilla will probably quietly opine to Wevu after getting to know her for about 5 minutes that she was seriously considering taking one of the waitresses and thumping her over her head with her own tray and stealing a uniform, but they don't teach us close quarters combat. She does she pantomimes a punch kick combo in at the Independent.
Okay.
Say, do you think General Aramaa would teach me, how to judo chop and kung fu grip? Maybe some throws? A girl needs to look out for herself.
Maybe if you ask her nicely.
You can smell the journalism fries now. 10-part series. Evenings with Aramaa. Even though she's a human, I suspect that Prilla has to be like Brawn 1, but she'd try. Oh, she would try.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my lord, would she try?
But no. The introductory hour is coming to a close. You guys have done a lot of glad handing, a lot of pocket securitying, and one of you has a bruised collarbone.
Right.
Well, I think it's a bruised
You are
psyche
standing
at
at
the
the
moment.
bar, looking. You are holding Camo's chrono, staring at that clock to click over. As there's some mic tapping and a uniformed announcer is like, everyone, your attention, please. Opening remarks by Mayor Tobias Link. Golf clap.
Yay.
Polite applause.
Yay.
The mayor kind of nods and nods his head, tips his chin, holds out his hands very politicianly to everybody. So, moving in, he kind of takes up and he starts. Well, everyone, let me all welcome you to Soho Live and more Iridu. Thank you so much for coming from everywhere, all over, and joining us at this auspicious gala. We are all here today, etc., etc. He gets started. Where would you guys be watching the speech? If you're watching the speech.
I'll be watching
I can. Okay, all right.
Oh.
Are you like in the front, in the back?
I'll be in the front.
All right. So you're kind of standing by the stage.
Mhm.
Europa is near you. Wevu, how about you?
Probably closer by to the stage.
All right. So not necessarily bunched up with Aramaa, but close by.
Yeah.
Prilla is at the front as well. Mic is extended. She is recording the speech and editorializing live as it is given. I suspect Camo and Boots are still in the back at the bar.
Camo's like
Yeah.
listening in because he's used to doing the thing of like you listen in, but like just skim bits to make sure you're at least.
Yeah, you keep hearing
Fake
him.
talk.
The ballroom is
Yeah.
not so large that you can't hear him. He's mic'd up. He has the equivalent of a collar amp on. But technically, as his speech begins, technically the cocktail hour does begin. So, Boots, the bartender, will probably, he'll just hand you a bottle of some traditional Trandoshan ale.
Thank you.
He opens it for you and just leaves the bottle. Doesn't even get you a mug. you know, hope you have a better night, sir. Moves on about his business, getting out drinks. So, let's see. What's the best? Well, that means that that Camo and Boots will probably notice first. Some of the side doors, a couple of double doors swing in, and you see some. You see one guy in kind of like a nice suit, with a hand-rolled cigar in his hand. He lights up as he walks in. But you see him with a couple of guys wearing some, like, body armor, like almost like riot gear with like goggles and everything. The two marshals kind of turn to them, and immediately they get blasted with schlocky spray sticks. They are covered in goo.
Oh.
And our well-dressed gentleman will lift a machine pistol to the sky with a suppressor equipped, and all of you hear a. Yes, he does fire into the ceiling. And he is with about a dozen thugs armed with machine pistols who kind of stroll into the room.
Mm-hmm.
Any immediate reaction? This
Cameron's-
guy and his goons are making a beeline for the stage.
Let's see here. How many goons does he have?
6, I think.
No, it's dozen.
4.
Oh,
Yeah,
a dozen. That's a lot of dudes.
Okay.
Actually, no. In my notes, it's they may or may not split into a dozen. He's got a couple dozen guys.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
Oh.
you know.
Right.
They kind of form a wedge that is plowing through the crowd. Everybody is like deeply quiet.
Mm-hmm. No, let's Oh shoot! Oh, we can't make any moves right now. They're armed. Fuck. How do they get
Yeah.
through though?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, do you want to like call up the
yeah,
guys?
Yeah.
yeah. I'm gonna call the guys. Like, what happened?
What's going on? What? There's guys in the ballroom? Where did they? God damn it! There's an empty speeder truck here, and there's some knocked out waiters. They must have showed up. They must have showed up disguised as the catering staff.
Shit. You know,
Oh my
I'll
God,
get.
Bartholomew's covered in this spray stick shit. Fuck.
That's
Is
like,
it like
Stuck
stun?
to the ceiling. Oh my God.
Oh, it's like spray. It's like spray super glue.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. So I should clarify the. Let me get the actual name exactly right. The Stockley spray sticks. They are a traditional weapon of a particular planet, but they're very famous.
That's weirdly creative for being like basically like a stun grenade. Just like
So
Clean
yeah,
to
they are non-lethal ranged weapons. They are part stun rod, and the other thing is they spray a mist that kind of quick hardens into a kind of a goo.
oh shit! I never
That-
actually
that-
did my 4C roll. Fuck! I just realized. Heck.
Oh yeah, you should roll for your. We got distracted. You should roll for your glass to see if you're up on the stuff today.
Yeah. Hang on 1 second, please. I was trying to get out the other thing. I totally spaced on it. Heck.
Some sort of discipline check, I believe.
It's hard to say.
Yeah.
So roll 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
We do have an image. Spray stick. Which some of these guys appear to have the spray sticks like hung in their belts, and they have machine pistols out.
Do I have? That was a close.
Yeah, it has a spray net mist which immobilizes the target. That is a stun pad. So it sprays basically quick hardening foam. It's used for big
Oh.
game hunting.
I have a plan, or I have an idea of what to try. But I'll wait.
Right.
All right. Cool.
So you add success force pip to all force power rolls.
Yes.
All right. You're juiced up today. Your reflection is at one with the cosmos. Your chakras are aligned.
I still didn't see this shit coming.
No, you didn't actually roll for C4C.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
just meditated.
Mhm.
I thought about what to do if you did roll for C, but you did not talk about it.
No.
There could be some funny things. But no. So he fires a little short burst into the air. It comes up. You notice, by the way, as these guys kind of are passing, they have letters on their uniform, something ELF.
ELF.
All capital letters. So they're not just called elf.
Our
Our smoking gentleman, if nobody, wants to jump in and stop him, which it sounds like you guys kind of want to hold back, he's just going to hop up onto the stage and kind of lightly hold the mayor at gunpoint and take the microphone.
Mhm.
He says, "Good evening. I would like to introduce myself. I am Alhan Gruben of the Eriadu Liberation Force. These are my associates." He gestures at the wave of literally jackbooted thugs who are now in the front of the room.
Sadly, there's no giant safe under the building.
We have come to protest political corruption, illegal taxation, and lack of corporate rights in the Outer Rim. So he's introduced them as the ELF, the Eriadu Liberation Front. What would be good checks for this?
Outer Rim.
Yeah,
Outer Rim.
make me an average knowledge Outer Rim check or because they are a political organization. We'll go with warfare for those that have it as well.
I'll go with warfare then.
I will also spell it. Without needing to roll, those of you who have points in knowledge warfare would know that Eriadu is a quite industrially active Outer Rim world that is Republic loyalist. The Separatists have been interested in
No
it.
difficulty.
Fuck. You're right. Hang on.
Can you reroll add?
Oh.
PP?
Shit.
What was the difficulty?
Yeah, you've read that roll, buddy. Average.
Reroll.
There we go.
All right.
It really loves giving me 2 threat.
Sucked up your success. Okay. So, I will say, both for meta relevances, and you guys might actually, I don't know, some of you guys in Warfare, you might recognize. Eriadu is also important because it is the home world of currently Admiral Wilhelm Tarkin, future Grand Moff Wilhelm Tarkin. So, as you can tell, it's a big boy Republic world, but you know that the Separatists are interested in it. Those of you who succeed on your knowledge check have heard rumors that the ELF are said to be a terrorist front for the banking clan, which are unproven rumors.
Okay.
How do I handle this for Boots? Boots, for this initial part of the thing, you are disoriented because you are slamming back your beer.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. Says, "Hello, I'm Gruben. We have already taken several members of the staff hostages, but of course, we in the ELF do not wish to suppress the working man. Therefore, I will be asking the mayor here," he points at the mayor with a gun, "and several other respectable gentlemen, you and you, sir." He just picks out 5 seemingly random businessmen. This includes characters you've been introduced before. This includes Liam Ovenber, the president of the bank, and also, just for that extra punch, Elias Vandreen is picked out as well. And that's Olias. I don't know if I ever typed his name. It's Elias, but with an O.
He did.
Now, we wish to be perfectly expedient with you, so I will be waiting for negotiators, for we will be negotiating exchange of our hostages. Puts an arm around the mayor. Exchange of certain political hostages, the names of which I will release at an appropriate time. I will be leaving some of my men here. He gestures out to about a dozen of them to make sure there is no difficulty with your party. Please excuse us. He bows and starts hustling the hostages with another dozen or so of his men out of the room.
So
Which way? Which direction?
We'll just say left-hand backroom side.
Is it back towards where the empty speeder truck was?
No, it looks like they're going to take over maybe one of the conference rooms or side rooms. He is not heading back out the way they came.
Okay, so he's not actually leaving.
No.
Okay.
It sounds like he's going to sit here and wait for negotiators.
Okay.
He's creating a hostage crisis to exchange for political
Very well.
hostages. Allegedly.
Very well.
So during the speech,
Mhm.
I wanted Camo to like quietly like hop over the bar and then start taking stuff up because he's gonna activate his optical camouflage.
Oh, your stealth cam was installed in your bodysuit?
Yes.
All right. So you
Like,
just shed your top layer of the uniform and
Yeah,
go
just-
into your and activate stealth camo? Beep, beep.
Yeah, because I would
You get a slightly confused look from the bartender as you start to like undo your dress tunic. But
I just give like the quiet look. It's like,
yeah, you can raise an eyebrow at you, and then you turn invisible. Well, camouflage. It's like, pours himself a hearty mug of beer. Sip. Camo, you have become the
The
translucent.
darkness. Oh.
You are the opto camoed.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get into. I would need to, I guess, slip out and get into vents. So let's see.
Well, I don't know about vents. There are access hallways, but yeah, you can slip back out.
Vents for later.
The
But
door closest to you is the door these guys came through, where the two of the marshals on duty are stuck there. So if you want to slip out that way, I won't make you roll because nobody's looking at that exit right now.
Yeah.
All right, you slip out of the ballroom. The rest of you, anybody doing anything particular? Aramaa, you obviously clocked which way they left.
Yeah.
Talk this way they left. All right, so they want negotiators.
The remaining dozen or so thugs just kind of are like, all right, everyone, nobody make any sudden moves. There'll be no problems.
I'll be right back.
They just kind of mill around at the front. Some of them move to watch the doors.
Mm-hmm.
They are all armed with machine pistols. So
Yeah, those are pretty dangerous, and we have a lot of people in here.
yes, if you caused a fight immediately without doing something to corral them, that would probably mean collateral.
Yeah.
All right. Well then we need to somehow turn this situation to our favor, at least so that we can control the situation. Well,
Europa, just by the way, just kind of as you're kind of looking around and you're Wevuguk's talking to you, she just kind of sighs. Oh, I can't take you anywhere, can I?
hey, what can you say? I like exciting dates. But
She kind of cocks an eyebrow at you and says, how exciting do you think this one's gonna get?
hopefully not as exciting as it could be. But I gotta go do something stupid. Excuse me. So, Aramaa will make herself known to the thugs. It's like,
so how known? Are you gonna tap them on the shoulder and ask to speak to their manager, or jump up on the stage and be like, hello, allow me to introduce myself?
Pretty sure thing.
bitch?
Remember, you have influence. If that's the thing in your.
yeah, I know,
It's true. You can do that.
I know, but here's the
I
thing.
don't know if she got enough force pips to get everybody in the room.
I
There is
don't.
a dozen of them.
There is like a dozen of them.
You could mind hack one though. Anyway, no. How do you want to make yourself known?
I will basically let myself known to the members. Just speaking loudly and clearly. I don't need to necessarily jump on the
You just speak loud enough that some of the guys near the front watching the stage can hear you. Got it.
But it's all, I'll introduce myself. I am General Aramaa. I am a Jedi. I believe I have the qualifications to do, to at least start negotiations with your group.
Kind of looks you up and down. You don't look like a Jedi. We'll see what the boss thinks. Kind of he taps his ear and he's like, any of the rest of you doing anything important while these guys are checking in really quick?
It's actually, while they're doing that, I'm just gonna actually fuck it. How hidden are the ear comms? Do I actually have to touch the ear comm or something to something?
Normally you would. I would say you could have, and no need for a destiny spend. If you wanted to be able to talk sotto voce, you could turn yours on and listening.
Yeah.
That just means that anybody on your channel would have to deal with whatever you're saying and it's saying around you. But that's pretty typical in these kinds of situations.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So,
but it's
before you introduce yourself, you just make sure your mic is on and broadcast.
Yeah, but then I'll speak lowly. It's all Boots, Camo, I need you to make sure that we can the civilians from the goons. Do it slow and do it steady. I'll try and keep them distracted.
Understood. So, while like the other guys are trying to check in, can I try to hone in on their frequency?
Yeah. Give me a. Well, slightly professional. Give me
Computers
a
or
hard
mechanics?
computers check
Okay.
to try and find their frequency.
Yes, but
You could also tell Boots to find their frequency because Boots is doing nothing but drinking his beer.
I was
Well,
gonna try
actually,
to,
I just had the thought of like Boots was there at the bottle he's drinking from, and
no,
be
we
like,
do not need a bottle of victory.
Oh no, it's not bottle of victory, but this would be my weapon.
Bottle of victory. Remember what you did with the mug of victory?
Yeah, I'm not gonna keep it with me. This thing will break.
I would like to point out, I do believe with the improvised weapon rules, bottle is one of the suggested small improvised weapons. You can also throw it at short range like a grenade.
I was gonna try to get.
You want me to
you're
go
looking
get
for
wife
the
number
frequency.
8?
I was
Wevu,
gonna get you some shit, yes, but no,
Wevu, what are your thoughts and feelings on this matter?
It's just like
ah.
I'm just trying to think here because I mean I don't care to know whoever stands out like a sore thumb.
I would note, Mr. Actually, I should. I have his full name. I should type. He introduced himself. He had subtitles and everything.
Alhan Gruppen. Something.
Yes.
Something Gruber.
Your party crusher is Alhan Gruben. Ediadu Liberation.
I thought you were due the first time, but it's like what?
No, Ediadu.
Yeah, I know. I just like wait, what?
My vowels are probably slightly similar.
And
also, I mean, absolutely no. This is fantasy casting Alan Rickman in Die Hard.
okay. Let's see here. Well, I guess first and foremost, just feel like since I'll just turn my earbud comm like on,
Yeah.
and it's just like at just very like blanking again. Feel like, what would you like me to do, Aramaa?
Aramaa, is silent for a moment. It's like, you didn't happen to hide any of your weapons on you, did you? Well, it's under her breath.
I'm just like, whoever just looks down at her,
I don't know,
like,
pants.
Maybe a slight tail twitch. You can use your tail as a weapon, yeah, but
yeah, I know. I have, don't have a weapon. I mean, I know in real life otters do have a pouch on them, but don't think Selonians
no, I don't
do.
believe Selonians are marsupials.
But
They're more insectoid marsupials. Insect, yeah. Insectoid. Sorry.
Yeah, but Aramaa will just be like, well, for right now, we can't cause a ruckus right now while they can fire indiscriminately into the crowd. We need to basically separate the partygoers from the people, from the interlopers. What force powers do you have, Wevu, by the way?
Force powers. Let me see here. Enhance, farsight, manipulate, sense.
Actually, I bet these guys can't see in the fucking dark any better than anyone else can.
Actually, they are, like I said, they're wearing.
They got goggles. That's right.
Yeah, they're wearing riot style gear.
Yeah.
So no darkness.
Yeah, they appear to have built-in goggles and breath masks.
Yeah, no, they are ready for chemical and fuck. God, they're prepared.
I had a weird idea of like getting on their frequency and then like having like something's happening in this area to like drag some over, but I don't think that would work too quickly. It's not like a stealth game.
Well, what's your deception score?
That
would be your yell on comms. Oh God, they're killing us in Sector 4.
5 green.
I mean, 5 green could be worse.
I mean, you could try it, but
I just want to make sure
we know what everybody's doing. So like,
Yeah.
you're kind of like you shared your plan. You need to like isolate and separate and like figure out how to like get the guards so they can't just spray and pray into the crowd. With everybody, Boots has got his bottle handy. Wevu is armed with a tail. Camo is somewhere. Aramaa, as you kind of glance around, you notice he is not in the ballroom. You do notice you've got, like probably like a dozen cloney boys in here,
but they
who are all definitely not like subtly cracking their knuckles, adjusting their collars or anything.
Itching for a fight.
Yeah, no. I do want to order. I'm pretty sure I told the fucking our clone boys to bring earpieces too.
Yeah.
I kind of want.
We did not mention it, but I think it's fair. Or you could just do fucking tactical hand signs.
Yeah, let's do tactical hand signs.
Right.
Kind of.
What do you signal?
I signal defense line. I basically I want them to basically get the clones between the rest of the party goers and the terrorists.
All right. So yeah, the thugs kind of spread out in like a loose semicircle. So the clones kind of gravitate, so there's like at least one clone for each guy, if not more so, and kind of coordinate. After this is all happening during the brief, maybe couple of minutes while there's some back and forth between the guys in there, and the guy kind of gestures at you with his gun. All of which, by the way, they have their auto pistols have suppressors dialed in. They're very professional down here. He kind of says, "All right, the boss will see you. Follow me. No funny Jedi business." He kind of actually no. It wouldn't
Wave hand. There will be no funny Jedi business.
He kind of waves with his gun for you to go in front of him. You go first.
I will go first.
All right. So keep your hands where I can.
No, hands out.
All right. So 2 of the guards detach with you, leaving only 10 guys in the room, and you go out back. Camo, you did not isolate their radio frequency, but you've got some ideas. Somebody could probably help you with that with some boost dice if they want to.
I'm guessing that's me.
I mean, you probably just give me the computer skill because I don't actually have any skill on computers.
Yeah.
So you could roll the computer's roll to figure out their frequency.
My computer's all 3.
Yep. You can roll average computers to try.
No, computer 4.
Ooh, you're good at this. Yeah.
Okay, so that would mean I just roll it again, I guess.
Yeah, I guess if basically he's doing skilled assistance, roll it again with his computers and add a boost die this time, so you're 2 advantage. Boost thyself. All right, okay. It takes you a couple extra minutes. By the time you get this done, Aramaa is already being led out of the room. But you do peg their radio frequency. You gotta.
I wanted to loop. Yeah, I kind of wanted to loop around and get to my thing, but I think right now I might want to interject on where they're escorting Aramaa.
Okay, you want to basically shadow them while you're sneaky?
Yeah, because I might want to garrote one so Aramaa can then just punch out one in the throat.
Do you know how many dudes there are here?
Well, you guys are in the hallways. This is as you're leaving the room
There's
because
2
you got
of them
delayed
right
a little. So it's just the 2 leading you away right this second.
All right. Well, I'm not going to do anything, but if Camo suddenly shuts down and tries to garrote one, I'll do
Well,
something.
first he has to sneak.
Yes.
Okay, Camo, I need you to make me a stealth check, which is average, which is upgraded once.
Okay. Let's see, my usual thing is I'll have that, but I do have this. Yep.
I hope.
Okay.
Axe, do you really want to try and garrote one of these guys?
Well, he definitely wants to sneak behind him. We're
Sure.
rolling.
Sure.
I mean, I also could just.
He can just shadow them.
Yeah. I should probably grab.
I will at least say their riot gear is full body concealing. It does include a face mask.
I was kind of thinking that.
I would say if you do want to beat these 2 guys up and steal their uniforms,
I was kind of.
However, I would like to point out that those 2 guys did communicate to the boss that they're bringing an alleged Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Yeah. I might actually.
I think you misunderstand Alhan Gruben. The man has never said "oh shit" in his life. He's cool as ice.
He's probably has gone, oh dear.
I might just need to shadow them, and I think like grab
Fine,
things to
yeah.
check in.
But
'cause
roll to shadow first, because
Okay.
like I said, you got to sneak upon them.
Oh no, Marth.
You are the knight,
Wow, that's 2 points. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
but you rolled a triumph in there. There wasn't a
Yeah.
lot of difficulty, so you pass with flying colors.
Also, Camo.
Yeah, you are full blown solid snaking these guys.
Also, Axe, didn't I tell you and Boots to try and separate the crowd from the thugs?
That was after he already left the room.
I guess that's true.
Could have doubled back, but
I will be assisting after helping Camo, doing what you
Okay.
said, though.
Once you get me out, you probably want to like get to the check-in, but that's something else.
anyway, what were you saying, Boots?
Right.
Basically, after giving Camo the assistance he wanted, we'll be going to do what Aramaa said. Lining up Captain Shark and all that to.
Well,
assist
okay.
with-
So you guys can't like line up because that would be, gee, there's a wall of clones here. What are they doing?
Mhm.
Blam. I'm thinking it's more of like a subtle, like the clones position themselves near the guys so that if a fight starts, they can interpose themselves rapidly.
Yes.
Yes.
But Aramaa and nobody else has given a signal to interpose. So, but like I said, with your full officer corps and stuff, you have enough clone bodies that you can put a guy on everybody. Whether that's stat lines for officers are usually rivals or nemesis. So like pound for pound, your clone guys should be better than these minions,
Mhm.
who are a little loosey goosey. They're not quite clustered up right now, but that would be some rolling of some sort to see if stuff goes good or bad. Probably somebody may have to yell at them to coordinate. But yeah. So Camo is the sneaks. He is padding along behind you, following. Aramaa, you are led through some back hallways into a side room. You enter a conference room where you find again there's another dozen thugs in here just kind of lounging around. Some of them appear to be attaching vests with big red lights on them to the hostages.
Great.
So
Wonderful.
you see Alhan there kind of is your group and kind of eyeing up everybody, and he kind of looks around. He kind of turns and takes a long blow at his cigar kind of in your face. A Jedi, you say? Kind of looks you up and down. Well, you don't look like any Jedi I've ever met.
And it's like, and exactly how many Jedi have you met? Mr.
Oh, I know a few.
Well,
You see, I do not recognize your name, so you are not, how we say, a negotiator. And you do not look like a scholar or investigator. So, unfortunately, that must mean that you are a warrior. Kind of another long puff. Well, regardless, you have my attention, Madam Jedi. What can I do for you today? He smiles kind of poisonously at you.
Oh, sorry. But,
Camo, by the way, you would have had to stop outside this door, but can listen in.
Yeah. I had this dumb idea of like I wanted to grab it. Like I assume like there's just literally a giant box full of service pistols in the check-in, and I just want to toss it into the main ballroom.
That's kind of what's like. Yeah, I don't know how you distribute them, but yes, you know
I
that
just
you
wanna,
guys
like, I just wanna
you
get
guys
them, like,
did check
throw it in-
several hard cases worth of gear. So
Yeah, so I just kind of want to like grab one and like throw
On
it
the
into
other
the ballroom
hand,
and then have a scramble.
your-
But that's right over.
on the other hand, your bomb senses are tingling.
Yeah.
In your mind, you can hear the 24-hour countdown. Nice. Boop, beep, boop. But yes, Alhan Gruben has talked to
He's
you,
like-
Aramaa. He's like, "What do you want?"
And it's like, Arma's like, I need a time frame. Yes, while I am not a direct negotiator, I am probably one of the highest ranked people in this, and the most neutral being a Jedi. To actually get news out to a relevant body to get actually someone with the full authority to negotiate would take quite some time.
Oh, I think it would not take as much time as you think it would take. I've done this several times. But you are correct. Maybe we don't want to be here all night. You know, he kind of turns to, we'll say it's Elias Vandreen who's close to him. Maybe we have places to be, huh? Kind of claps him on the cheek and then reaches over and flicks a switch. Beep. His vest starts. It's armed. Beep. As you can see, I have some insurance, shall we say. I do not like to use these tactics, but they are very effective. So, I am ready to prepare to take my my men and my guests up to the roof for an exit. Once we are of course provided with the assurances that the prisoners will be released, we shall release our prisoners. I will of course be needing unmarked transport with no tracking. Oh, the usual boilerplate. I am sure you have all before. But, if you wish to speed along the process, of course, that would be perfectly fine. Let me see. He kind of goes back to his data pad, fiddles with it a little. And he pulls up a list, and he prints out a little mem stick and hands it to you.
I'll take it, and I'm gonna, pull out my own data pad and slot it.
All right. It's got about half a dozen names. We'll say this. So about half these names, literally who? You've never heard of these people.
Mm-hmm.
You've arrested these people? The other three are like major big name anti-republic terrorists. Like, there's no fucking way these guys are ever being let out of jail.
Like any no names? I guess the people at the table.
No.
Okay. I don't know.
All right.
These, of course, are my demands. They are, of course, negotiable, but so are the number of hostages.
I see. Well,
this one he does not blow in your face. He blows it.
Mm-hmm. I see. Well, I will try and relay this information as quickly as I can and see what can be done.
Thank you ever so. My men shall, of course, escort you back to the party, where you can reassure everyone with your presence. As you can see, here in this confined space with my guests, my men might be slightly nervous by your presence. What the fuck is my accent? I don't even know. That's okay. My space German accent is better than.
It started as space Austrian. It started as space Austrian. I think it slipped to pseudo Hong Kong.
Very
and then
vaguely space European, you know.
Mm-hmm. It slid the European scale of
yeah, that happens. I can't keep it straight. I have to concentrate very hard. But he's space European. Just his tie a little.
Just to ask, how many people are in the conference room besides the hostages?
There's a dozen.
Yeah, there's a dozen guards. There's Alhan Grubin himself, and currently there's 2 extra guys who are escorting Aramaa.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Somebody fucking do.
It's like, Aramaa will, kind of, tuck the data pad underneath her arm and, spin on a heel. And,
the 2 guys are kind of like, oh, we're leaving. Okay.
Yes.
They kind of suddenly follow you as you walk out.
Mm-hmm.
Pleasure doing business with you, madam. Camo has to crab walk away from the door so he doesn't get hit by a swinging door.
I will give him a very piercing eye over my shoulder.
Yeah, Aramaa can probably see Camo. She doesn't give a shit about concealment.
Mm-hmm.
You're not as invisible as you think you are.
No, but I don't need to be invisible from her.
Anyway.
So, Rebecca, just a question. What kind of bomb vests are these?
Roll me an average mechanics check.
All right.
See if you can figure out how bomb vests work, as you get a brief eyeballing. Actually, no, make it hard, because you only get a brief look at these. All right. So I can tell you with a surety, looking at it and looking at the detonators, the yield, you would say, is similar to the explosive belts you have used before.
Gotcha.
So they are armed with some pre-packed explosives. Obviously, there's one blast. They're probably pretty potent. They're right against the body, so the breach one is probably accurate. But yeah, it's mechanically the equivalent of the explosives belt in damage terms. You don't see any obvious timers, so you would guess remote detonator. It doesn't look like Gruben has anything on him, so it's not a dead man switch, but you can't be sure. And obviously, with your quick glance and those two threat, you can't tell if there's alternate methods of detonation.
Yeah,
you expect there's probably the usual tamper-proof stuff. But I will say with your Triumph,
I know some tricks about this kind of thing.
Yes, you get an upgrade if you want to disarm these. You know all about you have literally rigged explosives, not exactly like this, because I don't think you use, bomb vest hostages or suicide bombers, but you have improvised explosive packages before. You know all the usual tricks.
Okay.
So you don't know if they have redundant methods of detonation, but you have an upgrade to disarm these if they are armed. So jot that down somewhere, because you know your bombs.
All right, work on that.
All right, so Aramaa, you're being escorted back to the ballroom. In the ballroom, there's, probably a dozen surly clones and one surly otter Jedi ready to throw down at a moment's notice. The bar is open. Several people are drinking like it's going out of style.
Mm-hmm. So, how quickly and quietly can I take down guys? That is a question.
I would like to point out all of these guys, they are minions. Technically, you have a minion group of 2 on you. But if you try, you have a pretty good effectiveness at dropping, extras, thugs. I mean, I can tell you, they're soak 5. I'm pretty sure you ignore 5 all the time still.
Yes.
So you will literally punch through their armor. The question is, can you do, eyeballing it, not giving away too much? The average wound threshold for thugs like this is like 5 or 6. Can you do 10 points of damage in a single blow to disable these guys?
It'll be like that scene from Kung Pao. You just punch out his stomach.
I think I can. So I will try.
All right.
Here's the thing. Is Camo following me?
I think he paused for a second to scope out the room, but yeah.
But I probably coming because I have my holdout with the suppressor on
Well, too bad. I'm taking out both these guys immediately.
Okay, cool. If they stay, I'm gonna shoot the last one.
I don't know if you should shoot, even if it's got to suppress.
Yeah, no.
That's fair.
You should go for the choke out if you have to.
Yeah, I got the rod. All
right, but anyway, Aramaa, I will say you have the free drop. You don't need to roll initiative. You just, spin on your heel and fucking, cross kick these guys.
Mm-hmm. So
roll them bones.
I will roll.
They have no defense.
1, 2, 3, 4, B.
These guys are not meant to be a serious threat. It's more just the fact that they are wielding automatic weapons in an enclosed space.
Yeah, I know. This is why this is literally why I was like, no, let's just start a ruckus right now. We need the time to think. And like I said, there are 2 guys isolated, and Camo here who can probably fit in some fucking armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just would worry about people in the room, but I can probably do the best if I have time.
Mm-hmm. So, Jesus.
Well, you got a crit, so that's 1 guy dead, and then I think what's your brawn 4, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. They're done. If you wish to choose to spend the triumph to crit, they're donezo.
Yeah, I will But yeah, no, it's just one of those things of Aramaa just walking steadily, and you just hear kind of a criff this, and just spin roundhouse kick, just crack.
Just a quiet fuck subtle, and then yeah, no. I should ask, wounds or strain, Chief?
Strain.
All right. Yeah, no, you just fucking full, whirling spin kick. Both these guys right across the face. Their heads clunk together and then clunk into the wall, and they both fall down on the ground. Dead ass knocked out. Clonk.
And then, quietly, Camo, help me hide these bodies.
All right, I have an idea.
There's a convenient cleaning closet.
Mm-hmm.
All right, these guys
yes,
are
the
wearing,
hitman closet.
since you have knocked them out, their exact gear list. They are wearing riot armor. It is good for 2 soak. It removes 1 black for concealment. Means you have to spend 1 more advantage to disorient the target, and also counts as a breath mask. They are armed with ASP-9 auto pistols and Stockley spray sticks.
All right.
So you've got X2 of all that shit.
Let's put it on.
Okay. I have an idea, but
What is it? Don't butt me. Just fucking say it.
I say we grab some. I say we grab some people to the check-in. Grab some boxes. Once we have the people in the ballroom detained, we set up our own counter force.
Contained how, Camo? I kind of gave that job to you, and you somehow, for some reason, followed me.
I was already in motion at the time, sir.
That's how physics works.
Clones in motion.
Clones in motion.
Well, I mean, there's that old adage.
A clone in motion will stay in motion.
No, there's that old adage. A sergeant in motion outranks a lieutenant standing still.
I guess that's true.
I personally feel like Kevin would have a response. I do not, because in the moment it's like I feel pressed, so it's just a remote. I'm sorry.
A clone in motion.
But
It's okay. We've all everybody
right
tonight
now
has
it's
had a blank
like-
moment.
Yeah.
it's
An African or European? No. If you're okay with it, I think the line I had were just like I was already in motion. I was
Okay.
already doing a thing.
Mhm.
If you think that's appropriate for Camo, we can just say that's what you got,
that's fine. Yeah.
rather than fight over it too much.
Because right now it's just.
Anyway, Camo. Right.
There'd be like fabrics in this closet.
It's a cleaning closet.
It's a cleaning closet. It's whatever you feel like there's in here. There's
I'm
probably some.
gonna bind and gag these people.
Okay, yeah, you can find some rags, some clean rags, some spare sheets or something, or some tablecloths.
But
They're secured.
we shall. Oh man, what is my deception at? Well, I got the force. I guess
It's true. You cheat.
I cheat.
You can literally make the guy believe I am one of you.
So
I am your teammate. You are my
So,
teammate.
General, I can defuse those vests. I just need time. The problem is I don't know if we get close enough.
Well, Camo, the thing is here. We need to secure the guests first. This either means separating them or taking them all out. If we take them all out, it has to be done immediately and quietly, so that we do not tip off the other dozen guys in the other room. You're talking about like Camo. Like, have you come up with a way to take out all the guys yet?
I can only think of. I only had minor plans involving separating some of them one by a small off group by slight distractions and diffusions, but
And yes,
Came out here treating it like like the urban jungle.
yes,
yeah,
but here's the thing.
doesn't work.
It does not work, Camo. Once they start noticing that like people are not disappearing or answering radio cards, they'll get suspicious. They'll start searching, and guess what? They might start moving up their timetables or make examples. So, like I said, we have to do something big yet quiet.
As you know,
Yeah,
Camo
but
piles
how
up in
how
his right armor.
soundproof it? How soundproof is like the hallway between like the conference room and then the main room?
The hallways are quite echoey, but if you recall an earlier detail, I said that there's some
Yes.
kind of sound isolation in the ballroom. You remember that the house music was notably muffled when the door was closed. So in the hallway, not very. That's a lot of like hard stone floors or tiles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not a lot of fluff for insulation, but the ballroom is semi-soundproofed.
So if we're quick about it and have all the doors closed, we can probably keep it quiet if we can detain people in the room, and then worry about the people in the other
Camo
room.
can relate the story of how when they go to find out about the sound check.
Yeah.
By the
it's
way, I
like-
do want to throw it out there. The Shadow Cavaliers hadn't come in yet, so they're still in a back room somewhere, tuning up.
No, let's just leave them that way. But Aramaa would be like, "Oh, that's a very good detail."
I do want to bring this up. I was important earlier. The senator was not in the room yet. He did not come back from planning his speech, so he is also in a back room somewhere. But he's with 2 bodyguards, so As far as you can tell, the ELF didn't seem to know he was here or care.
That means he. Okay, so if we come across him, I would tell him to stay in there. Because I don't think he got informed of what just happened.
I kind of don't want to. I kind of feel like he make the situation worse somehow.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's just leave it alone. I hope it doesn't get worse.
The other 4 of his guards are supposed to be on the holocam, so they're probably aware, but they may have just told the other 2 guards to be like, hey, just sit on the senator until this gets resolved. Don't let him go out anywhere.
All right, but no, let's do something stupid, Camo. So yeah, as I put the helmet on, oh, this smells.
It smells like a breath mask.
So,
but also you can still smell that guy's cigar in your nose. God.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, so this is maybe not even my idea, but my idea right now is we'll grab some of those boxes of like the sidearms, and we need to basically blend into the ballroom and then quietly delve them out to the people amongst them so we can basically sneak attack and shoot all of them at once. Kind of thing.
So I would say now that you're disguised, that's probably harder.
Yeah.
When you guys were not disguised, sledding a crate in.
That's kind of where they're not disguised, but
if you want my thought on that plan still, you guys could probably still pop down a coat check. You might have to, first talk past the security guard again because you're wearing helmets. You could probably put one of those by the far door where the guys aren't, where Boots was. He is no longer. But you could, have somebody discreetly distribute them. But that would require somebody distributing those guns to make a check of subtlety. I think the only one of you who possesses the power to be subtle is Camo.
I feel like I have to, so yeah.
So
but
I don't know if you want to ditch your disguise and slip back into the room, because you're pretty competent in all the fighting skills. If you wanted to walk up behind a guy and say, "Hello, I'm not your friend." Boop.
Yeah, I just don't want to avoid them just randomly shooting people in the crowd just to be petty. So
yeah, here's the thing, Camo. Again, we still have not fixed the problem of separating the people. You keep going straight to the fight, not to protect.
That's because I don't think there's a way to separate them without them being ordered.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be with X here. I don't how you got a ballroom full of people. How are you going to separate them?
I can. Okay, yeah. So no, I do not literally have the ability. Okay.
Well, I mean, what's your direction? Do you want to filter them out of the room? Or are you gonna give the crowd a secret sign to bunch up? What is the play here? You keep saying to talk about separating them. What's the play to separate them?
I have no idea I don't really know how to.
I know because Axe keeps wanting to say, "Hey, I have this idea, but let me talk." So I'm letting him talk.
Well, then, but you tell him to just go back to the other thing. He doesn't have a thing for that thing. Do you have a thing for the thing?
I have a thing. Yes, I can live. We can live. We're disguised as the guards. We're gonna go in. Lying says hey, the boss is still talking to the Jedi, but he wants to make sure that no one's gonna try any funny business. So he wants us to, put all the guests in one of the big side rooms for the private meeting and stuff, so we can keep them contained better.
Okay, they will not fit.
They will not fit. Okay.
No, you've got probably at least 3 digits of people.
Oh,
these conference rooms are for maybe a dozen. It's a pretty big ball.
Oh god.
Yeah, you probably got at least 100 people in here.
Okay. I was imaging the room was there was very little actual walking room in the ballroom originally.
Oh no, there's probably a walking room because people cluster up. But no, it's a big ballroom and it's a fairly decent crowd. Sorry if I wasn't clear about that earlier. Yeah, no, it's a decently sized ball.
I thought it was a lot of people. So it's how do I move hundreds of people? So
I don't know about multiple hundreds, but yeah, like 800.
There's been no indication of actually how many people because we've only had the few. I thought it was maybe 50.
Talked about the big ballroom.
Yeah, but it's a big ballroom. It's with rubbing with upper-crust and people buying plates. I was all right, people probably of the snooty and I thing. So yeah, I was thinking maybe 50 people or something, not 3 digits.
I'm used to where if it's a party setting and this kind of thing where the names are it's a 1-to-4 ratio of named person to unnamed person. So that's just my visual situation, mental calculus.
Yeah, 1 named on 4. We've had 15 named people so far. That's 60.
Then give.
I mean, it would not be around 50 because there's 20. I mean, this counts you as well, but there's 25 named characters on my guest list as is. No, we're talking definitely closer to 100. Again, sorry if I didn't communicate that, but with a dozen clones and a dozen plainclothes marshals, yeah, no, you're reaching up towards 100 people.
Okay, so no, I actually do have to rethink that a bit.
Now you could still, I mean, your powers of persuasion are pretty bullshit. You probably still could get them to do something. I mean, you want ideas, along those lines, because you would obviously have known in character that getting them all out of the room would not necessarily work straight up. You could go for the hostage classic. Everybody get down on your knees and put your hands on your head. That's a little more controlling than it seems like Gruben has been, but again, you have literal magical powers of persuasion. You might be able to get the other guys to buy that.
Dark side battle med them to just obeying you.
No.
Kind of. That's a little weird, though. I don't know. Does BattleMed say allies?
Let me pull it up here. It's weird. Like, I'm probably not, but let me double check the wording on it.
I'm fairly certain the intent is not to just
allies in battle.
Yeah. It is not intended to use people who are not predisposed to you. Because I think that's fair, because basically people who are not on your side's reaction to being influenced would be like, what? You would actually have to roll influence. But yeah, so
the dark side version is just kind of mean. Okay.
Yes.
So
no, I mean it's how dark side stuff works.
All right, I'm gonna spend some XP though, real quick.
Okay. If you got the XP, you can spend it.
I do.
I think I'm gonna buy a point in deception.
If you got the XP for that as well.
If I can, I don't have any. Yes, I.
All right, well, Camo, make your point. Do you want to go sneak out, and try and give it, or do you want to stick with me and back me up on what I'm about to do? Take your pick.
Probably want a point, man. Actually.
All right.
I feel like we'll do mine after this, because I think maybe having an armed group afterwards might be at least helpful. But that's another thing entirely.
Oh yeah, I'm also gonna talk. While we have the moment in between, I'm gonna call our boys outside and see if I can prep fucking What is the term for when people like bust in to save the hostages and stuff?
No, it's just hostage rescue. Yeah.
Hostage
rescue, counterterrorism movement.
Yeah, counterterrorism. There we go.
So, do you want to call the PDF guys who are literally right outside, or are you going to fire up the clone force?
I mean, the guys in the neighboring building, maybe.
Yeah, that would be the PDF one.
With I think there's some arcs there too, Lydia.
I'll call up the PDF guys and tell them to get me and to keep me get me information. But no, we're calling up Clone Force.
All right. How much clone force?
Oh god.
You guys have like a company sitting back, but I assume you don't want that much force. I am assuming you are not trying to completely crash the party.
No.
You just want to thump these guys over the head and send them home. Send them home to mama.
So let's not go with a full, but a
couple of gunships worth. I think they hold a squad each.
Yeah, let's get the. I know there's a.
You do remember that what's his face? Gruben said that he was gonna want extraction via roof.
You think you want to fake a ride?
Yeah, but
that is literally how Die Hard did that.
Fake a ride. It's just full of attack squad.
Well, no, we can't do full of attack squad, but can we fake a ride and then have problems with it leaving or something?
I mean, yeah, you could just have a technical difficulty. He'd probably be suspicious at that moment, but you could still set up a transport for him to pick up and then delay him.
I remember how Die Hard.
You've got marksmen watching the basically the street and the roof now and all the windows.
Well, let's put in the call for a couple gunships and an extra transport. But we'll I'll tell them to sit on it a little bit. Can't have showing up immediately.
All right. They'll run up a couple LAT LEs, the police gunships, and have them circle. They'll be on station.
All right, but so Camo, you coming with me?
Yeah, right now you probably want a point, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Then so the two of you stroll back in together. All right. You walk back into the ballroom. The situation as you remember it. Wevuguk is probably vibrating.
Yeah. Urge to punch rising.
But so Aramaa, being incredibly, what's the word I want to use about this? Bold. is gonna go up to one of the guys and kind of just slap him on the shoulder and be like, and in her best impression of whatever the guy sounded like earlier, is like, boss man thinks that the Jedi is real biz. Kind of concerned about any other hidden surprises here. Kind of wants to tighten up the group here, make sure there's no funny business.
Where the hell is your accent from?
The hell is yours?
We
What the hell is
went
yours?
to accent school for a reason for this.
Were you always this short? Never mind. Anyway, roll me
Come on, Gregory.
average deception. Actually, hold on. Let me double check if there's a modifier about groups.
Probably about groups, yeah. I feel like I should take some black on this bullshit.
Maybe the disguise might also lessen.
Yes,
it.
add black if they're unlikely to be receptive. I mean, disguised, you can do it at all.
Yeah, fair.
So, groups. Well, that's about social. So, yeah, we'll increase the difficulty 1. These guys are willpower 2, and I believe we're using the alternate rule where you oppose deception with vigilance. So willpower, which they do have. But they're not a minion group, but they are a group of guys. It's around a dozen. So we'll call it a hard deception check to get them to believe you.
Right.
You should probably take a setback because you are technically not the person who was wearing this uniform before, but you were just really counting on them to not notice
Yes.
in this high-tension situation.
Now I shall check for sweet talents to help me with this.
Well, you're in person, so you get, because for some reason influence is hella cheap. You bought one upgrade that did all the social skills. So you get force dice on this.
Thank
That's
God.
pretty great. That's awesome. Yeah.
I mean, it's way better than enhance, where you have to buy 4 separate upgrades to get all your skills.
View,
I feel like this is one of
those.
those that tabletop conceit of people are gonna be punching things or fighting things a lot more than they're gonna be talking to people.
You're gonna be doing jungle
Well,
traps.
I think also with enhance, the idea is that you can fine tune it. Like maybe you just want the agility upgrades for your build and not
do jumps
the brawn
instead of just
upgrades.
punching.
But yeah, no. To me, influence is clearly well, you know what? If you're a social character, you're able to buy 5 social skills that suck. So we'll just give you one size fits all in your force power.
Also, considering how Kenobi does it, it bundles all into one.
Well, no, that's a different
One
thing. That's
size
him.
fits
He would just be using the pips. You believe something untrue.
Oh, okay.
I can do that as
The,
well, but I'm gonna try.
No, yeah. You're trying not to mind hack him. You're just trying to sound organically hey, we just came back from spocking with the boss. Here's our orders. Get everybody to sit down and be under control. So yes, this will be hard.
I have it mostly written down.
The deception.
Do I have? Let's see here. Commanding presence, dodge, improve dodge during sample.
You have sense emotion. I believe that is also deception.
Is that? That gives me a blue though. I do have sense emotion.
Yeah, I believe that's charm, coercion, and deception.
Intervention, saber throw from sense emotion, side by side, stand firm, prepare, will of force, knowledge of strength. These are not natives, so none of that applies.
No, these guys are explicitly from a different planet entirely.
Yeah. Yep, it
Allegedly.
is deception.
So with that, let us roll bones.
Well, you can succeed very easily. With deception, more successes is longer they believe you. Threat would be they either realize you're lying to them, but they still go along with it, or they figure out part of the truth, whatever.
Part of the truth.
So, they could realize with, if you don't want to spend any dark side pips, they could realize with 3 threat, oh, the boss didn't tell you that, but, they're well, we'll go along with it long enough
Probably
to,
better
you actually get
idea.
the plan set up.
Yeah, I'll just go with 2 success then. They can probably just think that I'm trying to be a smartass or something. I don't care.
You're trying to get points of the boss.
Yeah.
All right, Hans. Such a brown noser. All right, we'll be proactive. Hey, all of you guys, get down on your hands and knees. And then one of them turns to that guy, you know, and they kind of like the crowd starts to like kind of like, you know, like, should we go with this? Should we do it? And they kind of like bunch up a little. And then one of the other guys says, "Hey, Franz, what's you saying? I am Hans." "What? I thought that one was Hans." He points at you. "No."
That's Grigori.
That's Bonds.
"No. I like that's Gregory." "No, Gregory is not a woman." So they are kind of going with what you said, but they are also distracted by their internal mook politics. Anytime you want to pull the trigger, Chief.
Yeah.
I might need to, yeah. So let's just do this.
So.
So what do you want? What weaponry do you want to go with?
I will sow chaos. Be like, no, I am this guy.
I should have grabbed my nicer gun on the way, but that probably was more obvious. So I was not worried about that. So, but right now, I feel like we should probably get the drop, and then I guess this thing. Oh, this machine pistol has auto fire, right?
Yep. It is ranged light, by the way.
I can still look
And
with that.
suppressed. The spray stick is ranged heavy or melee, depending on how you want to do it.
None of those blasts could not matter in this case. Let's see. Oh, they're not grouped up, right?
No, they're a little loosey goosey. This would be
Okay.
Actually, hang on one second. Before you do that, then, now that we got them down, we definitely don't want these guys spreading out to do something weird. So, I will use influence. By the way, I told you, I spent XP. I spent XP on influence to buy duration, range, and magnitude upgrades. For my influence.
Okay.
That cost me 20
All
XP. I am out.
Roll your force pips.
I will roll my force pips. So, oh god, wait, do I have to? Actually, hang on, let me double check. Shining, mega emotions. Oh, this is discipline versus discipline. That's right.
All right.
They're mooks. They might not have that high.
Is it always opposed?
It's
As in it says so in the check pool.
Let me. The shorthand says the force user may make an opposed discipline versus discipline check combined with a influence force power check.
Okay, then yes. So you are looking at an average discipline check because they are just willpower 2. They do not have. They are vigilant, not disciplined.
Oh, I forgot the success fucking. Wait, no, this is a force power check, but.
Yeah, that was a
deception check. Yeah,
yes.
This is a force power check. Okay.
This is a force power check. You should add a free success light pip.
Yes. So. Yeah.
I'm having a weird moment where I feel like Camo would be better at this. My brain is just not helping me right now. This entire
you seem like
situation.
you like to me. It seems like you're really trying to solid snake this shit.
Not just my gut feeling, yeah.
Yeah.
Because personally, it's like I don't really know how to like.
But unfortunately, I think you're trying to solid snake it from Metal Gear Solid 1, not Metal Gear Solid 2. I think that's the best way to.
I don't think the problem is like the hostage situation didn't get resolved into. It just kind of got deleted from existence because programming.
That's true. But...
Oh no! Well,
like it literally just stopped being a problem. It didn't actually get resolved. Is the thing.
Oh, I see someone likes to play Castlevania.
1, 2, 3,
That's
4,
one.
5.
I know.
Sorry,
light pit. That's right. Light. Okay.
L.
So it's like, so Salty has never actually handled a hostage situation besides a singular hostage, like 5.
All right, you have succeeded, and you have some pips.
I have some pips. So, all right. So I need one to activate. Boom. About how far?
So the ballroom is probably like long end to end. It's a large room, but these guys, like I said, are in a semicircle, so they're probably mostly at medium max.
Medium max. Okay. So I do have 2 range upgrades, so I can spend 1, get them all medium.
Yep.
Then I can spend
1 to upgrade a medium.
Let me see here. That is the wrong tab, me. What am I doing? Sorry, I had to double check this. Range, magnitude, increase targets effective by targets. So I have 2 purchased. Yes, I have 2 purchased. So for every pip, I can affect an additional 2.
Well, that's going to be a problem. So there's 10 of them.
Yeah, there's 10 of them.
You
But-
could just go for like a couple at a time.
Well, yeah, no, like I'll do that. I'll try not to because I don't think I'm not going for any negative emotion, just more. What would you say like kind of bewilderment be like?
Well, you're not even trying to bewilder them, right? You're just trying to. This is like make them believe something untrue, right?
Yeah, like they need to group up basically.
You're convincing them of something.
Yeah, I'm trying to convince.
Paranoia.
We should party up, comrade. You say as you place a hand on their shoulder and stare into his eyes.
Mm-hmm. That's all. Like we need to hammer out this name business. But,
So yeah, you could
Like,
you
you got-
could
you got
spend
this
dark
one.
pips on that. That is not a. It is not an emotional state problem if you wish to make sure. And to chew into your sweet, sweet light pips.
what is our sweet luck pips at?
I think you got 2 left.
3?
We got 3.
No, 3. Okay.
I don't know. But it would get everybody. No, Europa's here. I don't want her seeing me using the dark side. Ugh.
You don't want to be scary.
I don't want to be scary.
Right now it's life or death, but okay.
For death.
But I can't say that.
This is just, get them to cluster up.
I guess...
Cake or death?
Cake, please.
Oh,
Jim.
I'm sorry. We're out of cake. So, or death?
How about hors d'oeuvres?
Anyway, so you spent 4 pips. You're gonna get.
5?
I assume you're spending all 4 pips. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's...
So how
5.
many guys are you gonna get? You're gonna get 5 of them.
Yeah. I'll get them
All
to
right.
cluster up.
All right. So you get the closest 5 basically to, and I think your default 1 pip is like 5 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah. So all of them in unison are all the 5 of them who are closest to you in unison are kind of like, yes, we need to hammer out this name business, and they all kind of robotically. Maybe not robotically. You didn't use dark side pips. Kind of like trance-like. They all kind of cluster up in front of the stage, and they start arguing like, no. Okay, which one are you? And which one are you? And like they start running down their names. The other 5-ish guys are kind of like standing at the corner of the room, kind of glance back and forth, like, the fuck is happening? You got advantage, so I will say those guys also form minion groups of 3 and 2 respectively. But they are not all bunched up where you are at. They are just kind of like, as a defensive measure of like, what the fuck is happening? They kind of cluster up a little. So right now you have 3 minion groups. You have 1 5er, 1 3, and 1 2. They're all in different corners of the room.
Is it
The
safe
big
to,
group is right in front of the stage.
Is it safe to say that I am directly engaged with the biggest group?
Yeah, fuck yeah. You're literally in the huddle. Camo's right there too.
I might need. Okay, yeah, because I was thinking of trying to get to like the group of 3 down there, but right now I guess yeah.
Depending on how initiative goes, because this would probably be some initiative if you want to.
I mean, you get the drop because I'm gonna open this with surprise.
You could probably, yes, this would be applicable for get the drop.
Like, Camo, if you're gonna get the drop, I would like you to leave these guys like to me, and maybe go deal
Okay,
with
yeah.
the other ones.
I guess. I'll
Yeah,
like
no.
try to,
He that's what he said. He
Yeah,
wants to run off and help.
Oh, okay.
So
my
yeah,
bad, I didn't hear that.
I would say that would require some movement when you want to get started on the initiative. But yes, you can. Anytime you guys want to like, Aramaa literally has clones waiting in the wings. She just has to like do the like draw across her neck gesture and be like go time, and then we roll some dice.
Yeah, so
So
I guess
you know,
like Camo tries to like quietly break from the group, but he like I'm Grigori, you know. It's like Patel.
But let me go ask you. Let me ask the guys over there. Maybe they know.
Maybe they. It's like
I can't accent.
I thought we solved
it's
this
okay.
last
It's
time.
okay. And they're like,
I thought we solved this last time, you know.
but wait, I thought you were Gaz. No.
No, he's
Gaz and
Gaz.
Bez are over there. Yes, he's Gaz. Who's on first? One of them shouts to the heavens.
It's like, so Camo's gonna like get to the group
Yeah,
of
no.
3,
Well,
and
you're gonna
then-
start slinking away, but I still don't know. Like Aramaa, are you gonna wait until Camo like walks all the way over to those guys?
Yeah, I got 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, okay. If Camo doesn't slack off, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
No, he's just gonna like brisk you like
All right, you kind of roll up, and they're like,
like try to play it off and be like, what is going on? Just like
I don't know. I was going to ask you, what the fuck is happening out here?
So as he's doing that, Camo's gonna start true aiming these 3 guys.
Tree him with what?
His
Don't we have like
fist?
the auto pistol? The auto pistol's like in his hand,
All right, okay. Everybody
Or-
roll
or they-
initiative.
or are they like holstered?
No, Camo,
You have holsters, but they are handling them. But if you're gonna go for a true aim, that's roll initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I mean, dude, like, how do you think
That's
it's your aim?
You point a gun at a guy and be like,
Okay, no,
"What are you
never
doing?"
mind. No, okay, never mind then. I'll just.
I aim at him
I
without
think
moving
at this
my
point
gun
we're
to
rolling
aim at
initiative
him.
anyway, but I'm just like,
Yeah,
we're
but
gonna.
it's more of like, okay, so my brain is going up to like parse words because
So, but yeah,
as we're like as Camo's like playing along with them because it's like he's trying his best to like
yeah.
arc
You're
thing of, like,
you're very unsafely gesturing with a gun in your hand.
yeah, where it's
It's
like
happening.
It's like,
and then, like-
oh no!
it's like a gesture of like I don't know what's going
Yeah.
on. It's like, but
But
hey,
no, we should you should start rolling initiative if you want to
Oh,
actually
yeah,
get the drop. What does
wait.
that do?
It adds everyone adds just straight success to their advantage to their initiative as to my what's perception. The character and a number of allies of the character may add success equal to the character's rank and stealth to their checks to determine initiative order. That is
All right.
4. You get 4
Okay.
extra success to you're going first.
Yeah.
Does that
So
apply to
everybody
the-
goes first.
Well, yeah.
I will roll because they are minions with vigilance. I will roll their pools, but I do not think they will be succeeding.
Could I have
more
all
than
the
you guys.
clone also count as my allies?
Well, we kind of have to inform them of
you
the
don't-
plan.
No, you don't need to worry about this.
Okay,
You
no,
guys
fair.
don't need to worry about
But-
that.
So how images is like as he's talking, it's like Cam was like holding the gun. It's like so. My name was never actually Grigori, and like just to hold the trigger in front of him.
Scary.
Okay, so there's. So that's. For the big group with Aramaa.
Like
Wow,
It's
they
a-
rolled a whole 5 successes, and it still doesn't fucking matter.
Hey, they almost
I-
made it. They almost made it.
I had like mentally this whole thing of
Yeah.
like a weird diehard mode of like my name was never Grigori.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah, I heard it.
Actually, my name was never Grigori. Blam! So all 4 PC slots are before any of these guys.
Okay.
I think it makes sense if Camo goes first with his guys
Yeah.
because he was doing the bants.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So,
I
if
need
you
to
wish to
roll,
roll, they have no adversary, no defense. They're just, 3 minions.
I'm tied to whatever. Tied with it. Whatever.
Players go first, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
that slot is still before any of them. But you,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
should
So
act
this auto
first.
pistol. Let's see.
You were at short range, I'm pretty sure.
Yes. So point blank. Damage 4, crit 5, short auto fire. If I auto fired, would that count it? Could I aim for the other group, or is it more?
No, you can only aim for the same target with auto fire. That's like a special
Okay.
talent to spread it out.
I will
But
auto
there
fire
are 3
this.
guys, so you might want to.
I will auto fire because I'm holding the trigger down.
You're just gonna, suppress, just
Yeah.
Just
And
hose them down. Now I have a machine gun. Ho ho ho.
yeah. Let's see. So
Merry
I'm going to
Christmas.
train because it's basically I get to once per
Happy
round
Life
upgrade.
Day.
True game is once per round, so I just upgrade the aim to that. So
Yeah, you as your maneuver, you true aim, and then you spray and pray.
because moving into cover in this is not going to work, so it doesn't matter.
No, there are like chairs or tables of
Nah.
like flowers you could overturn, but no, I think you should just be a boss and just spray them.
Yeah,
With
this
bullets.
is point short and
So are you auto firing?
yes. So let's
Okay, so that increases the difficulty by 1, so it becomes 2 purple.
Okay.
And that's it. That's it. These guys are literal mooks. It's just oh no, that's bad. That's at least 2 hits.
Let's see. That's plus the 4 and then the 2, so that's 10.
All right. That's
Pierce
a guy
on
who's
this.
dropped. You can
Crit
spend
5,
either.
but I have a crit.
You
as
can
well,
also
so-
just spend the triumphs to also auto fire hit and just take him out that way.
Mhm.
I mean, didn't I already? How much is how much damage is for auto fire?
Auto fire adds a whole ass other hit, so it would be that 10 damage again for each
Okay.
hit,
Yeah, so just
which is enough to take them out. So basically, if you spend the 2 triumphs or 1 triumph and 2 advantage, you can drop all of them right now.
One, 2 advantage, 1 triumph. I'm gonna say that probably use the triumph
Yeah.
for something else.
So yeah, I was never Grigori. You just not even like a full, like you don't like empty the clip. You just do a short controlled burst. Just they all flop down. They were so close that the armor didn't matter.
So as a thing, I want to use that last triumph as being like we closed the doors when we were looping around and walking in.
What?
Yeah. Okay, so you want to spend it to narratively effect. So yeah, all
but so it's like, so
all the doors are
so-
secured.
okay.
Okay.
so
No,
they-
that's
so the
fine.
noise doesn't get out.
So you're using a suppressed pistol. The doors are shut. Nobody hears nothing outside this ballroom. Hell,
Yes.
some people across this ballroom probably didn't hear anything. But one of the guys standing next to Aramaa is like, "No,
I will.
Fritz.
That's not Fritz. He's dead, and I'm gonna punch him.
All right. You go. Activate punch.
So roll 1, 2, 3, 4.
Keep in mind,
what?
you are engaged with 5 of these guys.
Crack nuts.
On the other hand, your fists are much more armor. I assume the fist, right?
Yes.
All right.
They have no defense, right? Right.
Nope. They got nothing special. No, these guys are bog standard mooks. Their primary thing is they are better equipped than you are now. So they have like special stuff for concealment and breath masks, so it's harder to shenanigans them. But no, they're perfectly normal.
I've noticed a thing about these guns are specifically meant for hurting unarmored people.
That's usually how machine pistols work, yeah.
Specifically civilians.
Okay.
You can't see me do the wiggly fingers, but I'm totally doing wiggly fingers right now. So,
I think that's at least 3 dudes, based off damage.
hang on. I gotta make sure I keep my strain in hand. So, first off, I'm going to spend 2 strain to activate Martial Grace. That just completely fucked up my table. What the fuck was that? Why'd you do that? There we go. So that adds 5 to my damage. So that becomes 10.
That's 10.
That's 10. And
That's 2 mooks.
it's 2 mooks. I will spend my brain. I will spend my... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't work that way, huh? Now that I think about it, I actually have to crit. Interesting. Okay. So...
Yeah, I don't know. Does your...
Like I said,
You can only crit once versus mooks.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I was like, oh, wait, yeah, no. If I actually...
We can get 4 of them, please.
Well, no, that's the thing. Because, like, if I inflict a crit to do overpowered, does a crit just...
Yeah, that you don't. No, you do not pick the crit. They are just... When you apply a crit effect on a mook, they are just instantly incapacitated.
Yeah. So
you can't multi-punch them now.
I cannot multi-punch. No.
You can do, like, at least 14 damage and 1 crit with what I'm seeing there.
Yeah. I'm trying to think there real quick, because I forgot about that. They're mooks. They just... Bleh. I can't, like, multi-punch.
Yeah, you can't overpower them.
They'll just explode into dust.
Yeah, so it's about the, let's see, +4, 9, Martial Grace is an extra 4.
5.
5, so you could do about 18 if you add the light pips into the damage.
Yes, I can do math, Axe. Thank you.
Sorry.
I am just thinking real quick, because I'm trying to figure out, like, shit. Since I did that, I kind of threw a wrench in my own plans. Good job, me. Good job. I'm just checking some talents and whatnot, and yeah, no, I think that's all I can do. All I can do is just take out 3 in one go. Unless I want to spend like, nope, I do not want to be scary. And besides, I don't want to really hurt our destiny pool either.
No, you only got a couple of those left.
So yeah, with that, yeah, god damn it.
So
you
what,
minions.
like the 18, and then you got you got at least 1 triumph for a crit. So is that 4?
Yeah, so yeah, because it'll be 8.
Basically, every 5 wounds you do, because you're basically true damage, is a downed mook. So
yeah, but yeah, no, I can't do 25. I think I'm sorry, I'm trying to just brain. So it's 4, 5, 9. 4, 5. Yeah, it's 18.
Yeah. So you do 18, so that drops 3 of them, and then hurts another, and then you can use a crit to drop a 4th guy.
Yeah.
And then you have an advantage left over.
There's 3 guys left.
Well, there's 1 guy left with me.
And then there's 2 guys in another minion group across.
Yes.
That's going to be the problem one.
Yeah.
That's the one Boots is going to have to hurl his bottle across the room and drop.
So with that
You also-
advantage, I will just give a blue to whoever goes next.
All right, so Aramaa is like, no, Fritz is dead. And then you just... actually, once again, lethal or non-lethal?
Non-lethal.
Okay. You just throat punch that guy. cut off his windpipe. He falls over.
I couldn't stun setting this gun.
No,
This gun is
you
on the
can't
bullets.
sunset a bullet, unfortunately. Those guys are dead. They have learned to regret their decisions in life. You throat punch the first guy, you grab two more guys and just smash their helmets together. And then you drop the fourth guy with a spinning back heel kick right to his nards. Bang! Ooh. And leaving the fourth guy holding his spray stick. You're not Fritz. You're not Fritz at all.
I would like to dramatically take off my helmet. It's like, no, I'm Aramaa.
All right.
Who?
Oh yeah, so
You should leave the goggles on if you don't want to freak out everybody.
Yeah, yes.
Because of your no eyes thing.
Mm-hmm.
But you can detach the helmet part and the breath mask part.
Mm-hmm.
also if Boots ever wants to go, I have a. So you could probably grab the spray stick and just spray stick the other last two dudes.
Anyway, it is now another PC's turn. It is Boots or Wevuguk.
Marth, would you
There's
like to do something?
One man with Aramaa. And there's
I mean, if you just want to like
Okay.
full on bull body check those dudes, you could probably take them out.
yeah, I can try at least.
yeah, he only has a couple wounds.
Which one does?
The one with Aramaa, because she
Yes.
did 18, so
You just need to do like 2
Right.
points.
you can probably
Right,
do it.
but yeah, I know that much, but that leaves two guys.
Yes, two
On the
guys
other side.
unaggroed.
Yeah, might as well keep. It's better off that I get them to aggro me instead of suddenly aggroing on the crowd.
Yes.
That's solid. Very solid.
So I'm going. So how? What's my distance between me and those two?
Medium. They are the other corner of the room. Well, not really corner because it's a circular room, but you know what I mean.
Okay. I'm going to. Well, this is his combat situation. I'm going to try to force sleep over to them.
Jump.
$1 million otter.
Okay, got enough.
Yeah. Hello there.
It's like,
General Otter.
now I'm going to, well, not do a force leap, but just do a leap and slap them with the tail.
All right. You go for the full spin. All right.
And this is non-lethal.
It is an average check because this is a melee combat check. And they are perfectly normal mooks.
Okay, yeah. All right. Brawn 3.
So
Roll
clearly now
2.
Boots needs to throw his bottle at the one last guy left with Aramaa.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
was planning on throwing the bottle.
Yeah.
might hit her
That's
instead, though.
everything.
If I get a ball
Okay.
upside the back of my head, I'm gonna be very upset.
Okay, so that's 2 success, 2 advantage. I'm trying to think.
Yep.
Still 3.
Web's deciding if she wants to be scary.
I'm just thinking about, let's see here, I have +1 with the tail. That's 4, 6. Even with 3 more, that will only do like 4 points of damage.
What's the crit rating on it?
Tail, I think it's still like probably
Still
still
like
like
4 or
5, 4 or 5, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to oh right, forgot the boost die from Aramaa.
You should add a boost, that's right.
Nothing.
No.
Okay, so the thing I'll do is just keep it as is. So that's going to be 2 plus 4 is 6.
All right. You do, in fact, deal a wound. You smack one of them across the face of your tail.
Yeah, strain wound, yeah. So now I have 2 advantage. I'll toss 2 boost dice to the next person who goes, so Boots.
All right, Boots, it is your turn.
That's appreciated. In which case, since technically I was already holding the bottle because I was drinking from it. It's equipped.
Yep.
I will aim once.
All right.
Actually, double aim. I'll take the 2 strain.
Okay. So, remember to add an automatic threat to this, but you add 2 boost dice from Wewu's advantage.
Threat. Which one was that again?
T.
T. Okay, thank you.
I could remember to save my life.
I have to write a lot of these notations down for NPCs and stuff, so I usually have it noted pretty well.
And what difficulty is this at?
Well, you're throwing, so it'll be short range. So, I assume you're throwing with ranged light.
Yeah.
Or are you gonna hit him with it?
I'm throwing.
Now you use 2 maneuvers. You got to throw it. That'll be short, so that'll be 1.
Okay.
Aramaa is technically engaged, so you should turn that into 1 red. You could accidentally bean her with a bottle.
You actually
You don't,
it
but
just,
you missed.
It just goes sailing over.
You forgot 2 of the boost.
Yeah, that's right. You got 2 boosts from Wevu. You should add those. That might actually matter. Loth, what is it with you and... Nope, it's nothing. What is it with you and rolling oops all advantage tonight?
My booze!
No, it's empty. Like a drunken person at a show, you throw an empty beer bottle onto the stage. Smash!
Now, it failed to actually hit the guy, but with that advantage, can I distract the person?
Yeah, you could give him... Is it 2 for 1 or 1 for 1 for adding black
2
dice?
for 1.
You can give him a black die with 2 of that.
I'll give him a black die, and then pass on a boost die to whoever goes next.
Which I guess is the clones that are around.
The clones are not added. They will go at the end of the round because none of you yelled at them to do something.
Mhm.
So we get a couple of rolls. All right, the mooks will go. Let's have the mook who just got a beer bottle thrown at him go. He is a man alone against the evil, the Not Fritz. He will attempt to boop Not Fritz with his stick.
Oh no.
He will roll 3 green dice. 2 purples. Do you have any inherent defense?
Nope.
Okay. So he adds 2 setback dice, once because the spray stick's melee is inaccurate 1, and once because Boots has distracted. Roll dice. See what happens. Nothing happens. He just, flips the stick around and just wide hands with the shock prod. You just lean out of the way like a pro.
Yay, pro.
All right. The other 2 mooks will switch to their stun prods and attempt to thump Wevu.
Ah.
They get a yellow dice on this.
Yep.
Do you have any inherent defense from, defensive talent or anything?
No. I'll activate dodge 1.
All right. You dodge. They upgrade once.
I am so nervous and excited right now because of what's happening.
Oh my god, they've actually boopled you.
Yeah.
They poopled you on the foople.
So you take a whole 8 stun damage. Reduced by soak.
Okay, so that's 4 stun. Yeah, 4 stun.
One of them, you duck the first swing, but the second guy comes in low and smacks you in the solar plexus with a shock prod. Zap.
Damage.
They have 1 threat.
Okay.
Suffer a strain,
so
I
4
assume?
strain.
Yeah, okay, so they're 2 wounds / strain.
Oh, we're dumb.
Yeah.
What would I didn't add quick strike? It's worth it. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, you should have added
Yeah.
some quick strike. Well, we're past it. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Just
Okay.
don't care.
Roll a couple checks for clone mosh pit.
Just dogpile them. Ah!
Yeah, basically.
There are shock prods on the ground they can grab.
I don't think we're bothering with that. This
No.
is just we're gonna Secret Service tackle.
Yes.
The generals are engaged in close quarters combat with guys who have foolishly put away their ranged weapons.
I love that I can type in dog pile into the gift searcher, and I'll usually either find actual dog piles or just piles of actual dogs.
This purple.
And then there's this one.
Actually, this is a good question. What do you guys? Do you guys have athletics? No. Okay, so it should be 3 naked purples. let us add technically a couple of boost dice for. Yeah, one boost dice for whoever goes next, and then a couple of boost dice them assisting each other. Dice, don't fail me now. Oh, a triumph. Okay. Hey, guess what? Two thugs alone and one thug alone are no match for literally like a dozen clones who are trained in CQC by Aramaa daily. You swear Aramaa as, a sea of clones in dress uniforms, rolls over your shoulder like a tide of olive green. You hear somebody yell, "PT, motherfucker!" As that guy gets a flying elbow and is just taken down.
The general's elbow.
You watch a different clone do a fucking 360 spin kick.
Oh no! I'm on the last one. One of the clothes just takes a knee, puts the fucking fit out. It's like, go up high. Just another clone just launches off of it, off the top rope.
Yeah, no. With Wevu just like another half dozen clones just jog up behind her and just form a human Red Rover line and just body check her two guys into the wall. Thump, clunk, clunk, clunk. You have won victory! Yay! You should roll to recover strain.
I rolled to recover.
See, I helped.
You tried.
There's some confused muttering and blah blah blah. And then. Somebody. No, I know who it is. Lopak from the back says, "Woo!"
Thank you, Lopak. As Aramaa gets out of the stuffy,
anytime
gets out of the stuffy uniform. Oh, this ruined my dress. Ugh.
Don't worry. You the fabric is amazing. The crease is smooth right out.
Mm-hmm. Put my headdress back on. Like, okay. Clones? Suit. Well, we can't let them know that,
Holy shit, okay.
I mean, well, actually, what's the bad thing?
shit.
Do we, what the hell? That's a lot. That's a lot of advantage.
Well, so I would like to preface to you, while it was the most efficient way for him to do it, Camo has ruined 3 sets of armor.
That is very true. God damn it.
They are filled with blood and bullet holes.
At the time, it was at the time, it was kind of...
I mean, yeah, what was your other move going to be? Just fucking baseball bat them with the spray stick?
Or just spray them with it, but that wouldn't work.
Nah, I'm not gonna name, but... Okay, well, I guess they're out taking a smoke break or something. Everything's under control.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't... This all dozen of these guys wouldn't show up all at once, surely.
Yeah.
Like, 2 of them, maybe.
You can leave some guys out. But all right, so I assume your order was clones suit up?
Yep.
All right, the clones, draw lots, play rock, paper, lizard, laser sword.
I will inform the security teams that the terrorists in the ballroom are friendlies.
All right, yep.
We're unsure of that. So, with this, one obstacle has been taken care of.
Yes.
We have secured the ballroom, we have secured the guests. Now we just have the actual fucking hostage situation.
Yes, you have 5 hostages, including the mayor and a couple of business people who are rigged to explode. You have another dozen mooks. You have 1 dapper terrorist.
I think I'm going to want my sonic scope for this, because I might want to do a shot through a wall.
Well, are you going to bustle down to the coat check now and gear up?
Honestly, right now might seems like the only opportunity.
Like I said, we have a nebulous amount of time.
Yeah, well, just.
I mean, you guys are eating, and you guys don't want to take too much longer. It started just as the speech started, but you're about 10 minutes into the cocktail hour.
Yeah,
not the cocktail hour.
Arbitrary, but hey.
Gotta save the cocktail hour.
Gotta save the cocktail hour. I want a drink. I'm gonna need a drink.
We're all need a drink after this, honestly.
So let's just get our what.
All right. Well, actually, Camo, did you case the joint before this? I forgot.
I did a survey.
You did a survey. Do you remember the entrances in and out of that room? I don't. I literally don't.
Yeah, it's a conference room. There's 1 main double doors in.
Mm-hmm.
Camo did get a look in when he was looking at the thing. There is like a closet door. You don't think that was an exit, but there might be like vent access or something.
I was thinking about that thing. Yeah.
The building is old, and it's built in the more Iridu style. So there's you have loads of basements.
Loads of basements. Do they have the big person height windows?
Yeah, on the outside. This conference room was an inner room, but yes.
Okay. So no, actually, no. So no, we cannot just have people bust in outside through windows on
It
ropes.
was also because he wants to exit via the roof, allegedly. It's near the one of the main stairwells up to the roof. So.
All right. Okay, well, with this, I think we're going to actually kind of have to give him what he wants. So, yeah, let's try and, oh, God. I need ideas here, guys. What do you think is the best way to do this?
I need to be able to assess how he actually got a detonator. If we do that, I can actually figure out how to, make sure he can't just do it despite us.
So that would probably mean you want him to move somewhere.
Yes, which means we have to actually
observe
do
him.
a standoff on the roof.
Tell him that probably tell him that it's prepped on the roof.
Yeah, so what it seems like is we gotta have the transport taken care of. That seems like first step. Second step is definitely we need to make sure he cannot blow the bomb vests. As long as he
means go.
Okay.
I was thinking if we get him separated enough and Camo can hide in that room, if we can get the situation enough where he can just disable it and you keep him distracted enough and he's not looking at the guys, Camo can probably handle it. It's just I'm not sure if we can pull that off.
Handle what exactly?
Him just being alone disabling it, but I don't know what's going to happen.
Disabling what? The bomb vest? The detonator?
Bomb vest.
So disarming the vest would probably take you a couple of minutes just because you need to actually get at them.
Yeah.
You would need to see the detonator, obviously. You want to be sure you can be reasonably certain it's on his person.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, it reminds me. Actually, I should say you guys are tuned under their frequency. I can help you out here, actually.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah. You
guys are wearing their helmets, but also Cam was tuned in. So, as you guys are kind of settling down and be like, shit, what do we do? You hear Gruben pipe up, and you hear him talking to a group that is not present.
Oh.
He's talking to another group somewhere else. He says, all right, I have secured the retinal patterns and thumbprints. I am transmitting them to you now. You should get the vault open post-haste and exit via the storm drains.
Oh, it is.
I will call in our friends to extract us on the roof very shortly. We need to move rapidly. Also, yes, I can say this section is labeled Die Hard Dancing.
I was wondering.
I will move us to the roof for our security. We will have our friends meet us there and come along. How copy? And you hear another voice say, yeah, we copy. Getting the data now. We'll access the vault shortly. Good. Wonderful.
What would it take to know to... I doubt we think equipment to actually trace that. Where the fuck is that from?
Well.
I can...
Honestly,
I can give you guys an easy one. The Sohlev First Planetary Bank is literally right next door, and I did mention when I talked about the overview of the building, that the under vaults of this area are connected.
Yeah.
The prison cells under the old courthouse have been converted into extra storage space for the bank. So parts of the bank vaults literally connect to parts of the basement of this building.
I think I know what Boots and some clones need to go do.
Yeah, so basically, you realized a couple of things from that conversation. I will give those clues to you for free. One, it's a smokescreen. He's after the money. It's literally Die Hard.
Yeah, those names were too too top brass to actually get out. So yeah.
But so basically, that's why he took the bank president.
Yeah.
You guys didn't really care about what he was on him, but if you guys had tried to scope out his gear, I would have noted that his data pad had lots of extra sensor equipment on it. So he can take retinal scan, fingerprints, and shit. That's why he wanted to be isolated. That's not usual. Normally you just keep all your guys in one place, but no, he split up so that he can secretly do his thing. So you've got Gruben himself and his squad of guys and the 5 hostages. He says that he's going to have his friends meet him on the roof. So you don't know if he's just got another smoke screen, he's got his own exfil planned. You may want to think about that. You guys have a couple of minutes before he breaks up on that. But it does sound like he has a second team that is in the underbelly of the bank right now, ready to like use the bank president's biodata to like open some locks and raid some safety deposit boxes.
I honestly think we should have Boots and clones gear up and then go bust those guys down.
That could be done.
That could be done, but I'm trying to think here.
Yeah, because if we strike too early on one group, that could cause problems on the other side.
I mean, I'll say this. I personally think from the way your characters have been communicated to me, and in terms of like other bullshit stuff, that the bank team is your secondary priority.
No,
Yeah,
like
sure.
Obviously, you don't want them to rob the local finances of Soholiv. That would be bad. But money is money. You can always like track those guys down later and thump them. The terrorist leader with the hostages who are rigged up to bombs is the more important takeout.
No, my brain was just like thinking of the dire situation.
Yeah,
like taking
like,
the guys
like,
down
like
and
here's the
causing
thing.
them to
Like,
split
I don't
up.
know how many exits there are from the basements. Like, I don't know how they got.
Oh well, the whole thing is Moriarty is a stilt city, so all kinds of things.
Yeah, so they got the storm drains, but if we take out the leader, I'm pretty sure that I don't know how well organized these guys had to function without their head. I really don't. Seems like he's carrying a lot of mooks who like to argue about names. Ha 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 ha. So
I might honestly be like,
he might literally have a special ability called stick to the plans.
Mm-hmm. So he
I just need to. Sorry.
No, like it seems like this guy, like he's the big brain, you know. Big brains don't usually let other people get in on their plans. Usually.
My idea is if I could just figure out what the detonator is, or if it's even actually, or if it's just actually a bluff, a very, very dangerous bluff.
No, it's not a bluff. Those vests are live.
Okay.
They will explode.
Can we just hit him with an EMP?
If you had ion weapons, yes, you could probably ion the bombs. You would risk some accidental stuff if you guys, rolled some threat, but you could throw ion grenades at the problem.
But yeah, we did tell Camo to not bring the fucking grenades.
Oh, I couldn't, and yeah. And,
I did warn you that a bag full of party favors would be frowned upon.
Yeah, so it's just like I had weapons to do.
I mean, if you've brought your DC-17M, he does have the PEP configuration.
I do. I was thinking about that just to spray because it's all stun.
Oh, it
is plus 6 to
stun.
Excuse me.
What's the Camo? What's your take on getting a sniper shot on this guy?
Not hard if he's actually not in an enclosed room with all his men.
If he goes up to the roof, Camo could also be on the roof, and that would be a fucking easy peasy shot. He just hides in a chimney or something.
And it's one of the air conditioning units.
Honestly, because that's the thing. We cut this head off, the other guys will fall to bits. It's just one of those things that we need to be on hand immediately. You did already tell your marksman boys to be on a lookout, Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you want to be mean, you could tell them like, hey, when this asshole pokes his head up out of the roof, drop him. But, presumably he will have some precautions about that. It does seem like Mr. Grubin knows what he's doing.
It does.
I will say they did not pick any short women hostages, so.
You can't fake. You can't swap yourself in.
No. What I mean is that's an actual thing. Hostage rescue and counterterrorism snipers are not nice to terrorists. If you pick a hostage who is a head shorter, they will drop you over the hostage because they can make that shot. You want to make sure you have hostages who are of height with you. Whew. Otherwise, they don't work as human shields.
Yeah, because they've all been conditioned to be like, no, you take the risk.
Okay, so he still has a dozen guys. He has the bank team. The bank team's not important. They're gonna take a little while to try and empty shit out, I think.
Yeah.
So we got some time on that.
As far as you can tell, right now they are opening the vault, and then they will have to open safety deposit boxes and dump them in bags with credit signs on them.
So Arc 7 pre-dive. If you can sneak in, keep an eye on them down there.
You have 2 gunships on orbit, I think.
Yeah. Well, if they do a rapid descent, we might be able to if we drop Gruben to contain the situation. But again, it's just like I'm trying. Like the thing is, it's this moment between it's the moment between when Camo takes the shot and him going actually up that I'm worried about. I'm just like I feel like there's something there. I'm just like, what is it? I'm not sure. But let's give him what he wants. We'll tell him like
Well, remember, he says that somebody's going to pick him up on the roof. He might not even need you to give him a signal.
Oh.
Which means
That's
Cam
right. That's right.
He needs to hide. I'll just hide in the roof.
Yeah, actually, no. Fuck. He thinks he's like. No, that's right. He doesn't actually.
Remember, it's a smokescreen. He's not actually here to negotiate.
That's right. But he's probably is gonna. Wait, is he still gonna take the hostages though?
Probably at least up to the roof. Because remember, cover for snipers. But you don't. I would say you do not know what he would plan to do if he gets on a speeder or a ship or leaves the roof with those hostages.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. So...
No. Actually, no. Fuck. We need to get to the roof. We need to basically We need to fucking.
Make ambush.
Yeah, we need to ambush him.
All right, clunk up to the roof.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys can do that pretty fast.
Get your shit.
You have yourself and was it like? Well, you have Camo and 8 more clones, I think, worth of armor.
Yeah.
Basically, what you do is, and what the move there would be to pretend that when he gives the call, which you can assume he will do, sometime while you're setting up, of like, all right, they're ready to move up. Go to meet us on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he would call his own guys up there, so you can pretend to be those guys.
Oh, I gotta get back in the armor. God damn it.
You want to get back in the armor?
I'll get back in the armor.
All right, you get back in the armor. Okay, so you've got you have
7
Camo,
dudes.
and now 7 clones left, making 9 total. Because the last 3, nope, not.
Well, actually, with that in mind,
Actually, Camo's gonna be in the armor. Camo can hide somewhere else.
I guess that's true.
I can hide somewhere else.
Well,
put Boots in the armor.
Boots, you want to get in the armor?
Yeah, I might as well hop in the armor. I will have wife number 8 though.
All right,
that's fine.
Just hide it behind
gets
Actually,
ready for
well,
check.
heck, fuck. If we've taken out these guys and we're waiting for that, fuck, we're gonna send the officers down, tell them to raid their closet and go take out that bank team.
All right.
Okay. Should I go? Where should I go?
With them.
Okay, I'll go with them. Delete them.
I just explained the party, but honestly, I don't want Wevu just in there.
Well, yeah, no, and I think it makes sense. I know, like Marth already said, Wevu would focus on the hostages, but I feel like this conversation, which we can expurgate because we're gonna have another encounter with dice rolling. We've been going for 4 hours.
Yeah,
it's
great.
fine.
Yeah.
We can basically be like, Aramaa can be like, I know you're concerned about the hostages, but this is a finicky, talky plan that you're not good at. You should go do the thump 'em plan and thump those guys. I will take care of the complex shit.
Go lead the assault team in the basement.
All right.
Yeah.
So, by the way, in the coat check, surprising nobody, now Major Shark brought his sword. With a big smile, he says, "I'm always smiling."
Image's got like a fancy like shark skin scabbard or something now for it.
Yeah, probably something to be, throws it over his shoulder. The rest of the officers, tool up with their sidearms. Just like, Commander Bricks turns to you, Wevu, just like, just another night on the town, General.
Yep.
Camo's gonna.
So you guys, because depending on how Camo rolls dice, even though I will warn you, Mr. Gruben is a nemesis, but also Camo exists and has his gun now, so this may or may not end before he gets to rolling dice.
Do we want to have this be like? You want me to do?
I think we'll start with you guys because the actual bank vault thing will be a real rolly dice.
Yeah.
So the thing is that the sniping configuration does not have stun. So do you want me to pop his head?
No. Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure Aramaa's telling you to drop that motherfucker.
Okay, I'll pop his head.
Like, Aramaa, do you have objections to this plan?
Can you take him out non-lethally?
I have the pet configuration, but that's short, so it'd be a separate thing.
Like
yeah,
I said,
he can do it at close range, but stun setting on blasters is capped at short. Remember?
or medium on the base configuration of the rifle, but anything lower than that is
No. If you use stun setting, that
okay.
that default sets your range to short. Only weapons.
Then I would just put it. I would put it PEP just to have the extra stuff for it. Yeah.
Yeah, you would use the PEP configuration anyway. But no, so like, yeah, if you want to snipe this guy, you cannot use. Okay,
because that's what I came. Which form are you the most assured that you will succeed at?
Sniping.
All right.
I can get at least I can get at least like.
You have about 5 minutes when he gives the call to set up.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's like,
what's the layout of the roof?
So the roof. Remember, the building is plantation style. So you're looking at there is a railing. I guess is that technically a crenellation? Whatever. There's like a railing to the roof. There is the dome rises up out of it, and then there are basically two halves because it's set up in that configuration. So if you wanted to get height advantage, you could climb the dome, but then you have to climb the dome with no gear. That might be a little bit of a pain in the dick.
I have a whipcord launcher to help.
It's true. Okay, never mind. It's not a pain in the dick. What's the check for that? You look that up. There are also like chimneys, service installations, and other stuff scattered, but there is a big old helipad. As you guys are getting set up,
risk. I'll just highlight it over.
Yeah. As you're getting set up, Aramaa, you are contacted by your cloney boys in the gunships. They're like, General, we've got an actual police gunship coming in. They say they're here for to pick up a hostage exchange. Should we let them through?
It's like, Aramaa's gonna be like, give them a little bit of a fuss, ask for some credulations, but ultimately, see if you can delay them like a little bit, but don't actually stop them. I want to give a.
All right, engaging red tape protocol. Sierra Delta 119, can you repeat your identification? Like they give him the cop talk hassle.
Yeah.
Like that's gonna take another 10 minutes. Okay.
Difficulty for climbing by 1. Okay, so yeah, you should go ahead and make me a. Well, it will be.
Easy.
Yeah, I think it'll be easy now. You should add a. You don't have any other climbing gear, right?
No.
You should add a setback die to your athletics check because you are trying to climb a shiny, smooth dome.
The goal is to, I guess, just be on the roof or like at the edge of the roof wall.
Yeah. You just want to get to the apex of the dome, lie flat, and just be scoped up on him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's perfectly serviceable. You can literally whipcord up there. It's just you gotta scramble a little. So roll me that athletics check.
Okay.
Aramaa, what are you in your clone squad doing in particular? Are you just gonna like stand in a line and look cool? Do you have a plan in mind for what you're gonna tell him about what happened to the other 3 guys?
Setback, right?
Yeah, 1 setback. Which you may or may not. I don't know if you do that on.
I might actually ignore it. But
Holy fuck shit! You are rolling fire tonight.
Holy shit!
I mean, you could. I mean, he's not on scene, but I'm pretty sure you know what stairwell he would use. You can free true aim. Yeah.
All right. Cool. I'll just do that, and
just
I guess I can
bipod and like dial in the scope. Also, with 5 successes, I'm pretty sure you don't even need the whipcord. You literally free climb with your bare fucking hands this dome.
No, my idea of the whipcord was like if it was like a flat roof, it was like to hang off the edge of the wall so you couldn't even notice it. He was there, but that doesn't matter.
No, yeah, you scooch up to the apex of the dome. You settle up.
Which is
blend
get
in.
Ready.
Goodbye, Jojo.
That was such a great
Anyway.
scene. But
all right, let's get this ready.
Yeah.
Right,
you're dialed in. Aramaa, thoughts, feelings.
Well, I definitely want if we know what kind of stairwell he's gonna come up, I definitely want to have the guys ready to. Well, for all intents and purposes, to get between everyone else and the hostages. Like I said,
Yeah. You want him to like lounge around and then like take custody of the hostages when they show up.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I have this one and this one and this one,
Okay.
And what I'm gonna tell Grubin? That's a hard one.
I was gonna reroll on this though, just in case I missed.
But let's see. What the three guys get greedy? Like how? These guys do have discipline. They did have discipline, didn't they?
No, they have vigilance.
They have vigilance. Okay.
Their exact stat lines as mooks is coercion, melee, both range skills, and vigilance.
Both range skills. So I don't know if they're higher thugs or not. Unfortunately, God damn it.
They are thugs. You do not know if they are just hired mooks or if they are ideologically integrated or whatever. You didn't stop to interrogate them about their biographies. You did not run them through the mice test.
No.
Well, only 3 of them are dead right now, so that's
Hold them at gunpoint. Tell me your life story.
But it doesn't. I think the problem is it doesn't matter unless Aramaa wants to run back downstairs, mind read them, thought steal them, and then come back. But no, sounds like it's a little late for that.
It's a little late for that. So no, I gotta just come up with a reason why 3 dudes would just suddenly vanish. Either they decided to raid the bar and they fucking decided to go help the fucking vault team for some odd reason, but we couldn't. And something's been wrong with the communicator. Well, no, not something. Then
I remember this. I'm so happy none of them chose to yell for the
You could tell the band to just turn off that thing they did and futz with the comms.
Yeah,
do that.
Pre-established plot hook.
That works actually. Yeah.
Honestly, yeah. Let's just say 3 guys went a little ham on the drink bar, against orders, clearly, because we're on the up and up. Started messing with the guests and decided they wanted to go join the other team.
All right. Okay. Sounds
hopefully,
good. All right.
Hopefully the other teams know about the other team existing. But
wait, he said it over comms.
True. Yeah.
Yeah. No, those guys knew about the thing. Well, again, you did not. You hypothetically could have Aramaa can literally read minds. She can steal their thoughts and figure out intel that way. But you were like, nah, I punch.
It's like they wanted first dibs on the security boxes.
And then the enemy was booped. Okay, all right. Let's keep this rolling. I don't want to be here too late.
Yes.
We'll probably that means we can start next session off. Happy hour actually gets fired up.
Yeah.
Everyone needs a drink on us. Like holy fuck.
Okay, so you guys are kind of in position. The door to the stairwell opens up. Hostage comes out. Interspersed by a couple of guys. Hostage, a couple of guys. In the middle, sandwiched between a couple of hostages and guys, comes out Gruben, smoking as usual, clicking his cigar case open and shut.
Is that the detonator? I bet that's the fucking detonator.
These guys, they kind of spread out. Your clones, make sure to wrap an arm around the hostage and kind of spread them out. Gruben kind of says to you a little, because you're the one standing in front. Clearly, you are the one with initiative because you stole the uniform of the one who you talked to first. Never mind, you're an inch short of that guy.
I'll stand
nobody can tell who anybody is in this thing.
I'll stand on my tiptoes slightly. It's dark.
Yeah, he's actually, yeah, it is an hour later, so it is probably now crimson sunset.
Hey, Omega, as soon as Gruben is in the open, I want to assess what could possibly be a detonator on him.
All right, roll hard perception.
Because right now that's
Let me double
actually important.
check if he has anything. Actually, no, not hard. This would be opposed with his skullduggery to conceal. So roll me your perception pool with your scopes and whatever versus 4 reds.
All right, then here we go. All right.
As you're literally scoping him out, he kind of says to Aramaa, he's like, "The transport will be delayed slightly. Damn Jedi put up helicopters, put up gunships to patrol us, but we'll be fine. We'll slip right out."
I'll just give a very strong nod, and try not to speak.
Maybe we'll dump a hostage behind as a parting gift. I'm suddenly very Espanol.
All right, this could go poorly.
I'll make a show of looking at the hostage and just kind of flexing my fingers.
Fuck.
Wow.
Okay, I got nothing.
All right. You can be reasonably certain that his cigar case, are not there. You're also pretty sure he's wearing a concealed. He's got a wristwatch that's actually a gun. Literally wrist blaster, but you do not spot the detonator. And also, unfortunately, you do get some scope flicker. So we will cut to that despair result in a second. but like you kind of let the hostage. He says, maybe the president.
The scope didn't actually help me at all.
Maybe the president, so he cannot speak. He's about to he's saying where, like he's about to form the question of where are the others, when one of the other guards, not one of the ones in on it, his turned around as they're moving hostages through, and he points up at the dome. Sniper, look out! You guys should all roll initiative to see if Camo can take the shot.
I already used get the drop, sadly, so
Yeah.
Let's just roll.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna, for the sake of expediency, I'll split the mooks into 2 6-man groups because that's usually actually. I don't want to bog it down too much. Probably not. Let's do 3 4s, 3 4-man groups. That's slightly more reasonable while you guys are mostly naked.
Ah, fuck.
Wow. Well, luckily, Boots rolled like 5 success, so
Oh yeah, Boots. Like you might save us here.
he's gonna save your butts. So
butts.
these
I
guys
might
will
need
roll.
I might need to do a cold shot still because
Copy this. Okay, I'm doing pretty good.
Boots. You
Nope, never mind. All right, so only one of them rolls really hot, and even then, Boots wins ties. So currently, before I roll for it's PC, NPC, PC, PC, NPC, NPC, and then I will roll Grubin's check, which should be a roll with man guy. 2 more.
Man, that like
Oh, technically those guys should
yeah,
all
that
get
perception
boost
roll
dice
was
on
like
that.
poorly. Like I didn't roll like any success. Holy shit.
Perino. It should have given them a boost die because that's what Stick to the Plan does. Minions who can see and hear this adversary add a boost die to discipline and vigilance checks.
Ah.
But I forgot. It doesn't matter. One of them rolled amazing anyway. So yeah. 8 advantages. Grubin is very surprised. This befits the classic magnificent bastard. So here's our PC pool. Buddy,
Yeah.
you got 1 shot.
I better take that.
One opportunity.
Yeah, if anyone-
So you activate your initiative slot.
What's a trap card?
Yes. Once per encounter, I will activate. The plan is confusion. Ruben will now, as an out-of-turn incidental, make an opposed deception versus discipline. What's your discipline pool, Camo?
Let's see. I have my shit on me now, so I actually have the things from that. So that is 2 yellows and 3 boost.
So he would roll 2 reds and then 3 set. How many boosts?
3.
2 boosts? 3 boosts? Okay, so 3 setback. He does not get. Actually, no, he gets some free advantage, but that's it. So he will attempt to, and he succeeds. If successful, switch the current PC initiative slot with the next NPC slot. Alhan Grubin immediately goes using the swapped slot.
Okay.
So it flip-flops to NPC and then PC and then the thing. So you thought you got him, but you didn't get him.
Damn.
I was being a dumbass on purpose to confuse you.
So, I mean, I kind of want him to figure out, like, the problem is that he's got dealing with guy on the roof. He doesn't know that he's been betrayed,
to me, I'm the only one that's actually a threat.
Yeah, he could do some funny stuff at closer range, but no.
Because it's more just get out of sight, I guess.
Yeah, he'll dive for cover, and he will fire at you.
Okay.
I mean, it hasn't been stated, but I'm pretty sure from what we've discussed, Boots is just standing there in, like, one of their armors, but wielding wife number 8.
Yeah,
So-
basically.
No one's noticing yet.
You're backlit by the sunset. It's fine. This will turn into a problem later, but first, he's gonna roll to shoot at you. He will declare auto fire. You would probably be at. Oh well, Dome's pretty. Nah,
I'm back in the sneaking suit, so it's like I have at least 3 ranged defense.
Okay.
And
so you're melee. Would you have dropped prone?
Yes.
Okay, so that adds another setback. So his ranged light pool.
I don't know if I can dodge in my position.
Probably not. But I mean, he's only rolling 3 yellows. It's 2 purples by default.
I can probably take the hit. It's fine.
You have what, like 3 range defense?
range defense, and I have at least 5 armor.
All right, and it has another setback because you're prone. He dived into cover.
Yeah, I have at least...
He's got a strength threshold. Fuck it. I'll let him add 1 singular boost die to aim. We won't auto fire.
I got like 6 soak because I put the superior kit in this for the certs. So.
Yep. Okay. He's gonna roll. There's a very dramatic stitching of bullets in front of you on the dome, but he does not hit you. Now it is a PC slot.
All right, let's try again. Let's try the first time.
He's now in cover, but you're going to shoot him. Okay, so.
Actually, let's see something. Sonic Scope let me ignore cover. I don't think it does, but
it might,
can see or target enemies through solid objects.
Okay, so no, that's for pure blind fire, not for ignoring cover.
Or like.
All right, so you are at median range.
Okay.
So 2 purples.
I saw the
He has adversary 2, so upgrade that twice.
Okay.
Oh, actually, hold on. I forgot he has quick strike 2. I forgot to use that. Okay, so he'll give you a setback die. That makes sense.
Okay.
He kind of defensively sprays and prays.
Can I? Let's see. I already have to.
So he has adversary 2, so it's 2 reds. He has 3 range defense right now, and you add an additional setback because he sprayed at you. So you're looking at 4 setbacks and then 2 upgrades to the difficulty, and that is it.
Okay, so how many brace do I have? Can
you take a free true aim.
Yeah, so that's the 2 upgrades, and then the 1 advantage, the 1 boost. This is accurate 2, so that's 3. I want to spend 2 just to cult shot him, but actually, do I have brace? Brace this. Let's see.
Giving you ranks and brace.
For next action, environmental circumstances. I don't think that applies in here. No, I just have a reroll on this. I think I'll just deal with that.
All right. If you wanted to call shot, what would you be called shot?
Initially, it was to possibly hit the detonator if I noticed it, but I didn't. So in this case, I guess it's from this position. Call shot. I get call shot just to avoid hitting any like civilians. Even
you didn't worry about that from this.
Okay. Even if it's just so that's the hostages are currently in hands of his loyal men, of course. So it's no problem. I'm gonna spend 1 maneuver to double aim, so I can actually boost on this.
So you add a second maneuver to add a boost die.
Yeah. Right, it's the 2 red, then the 4 setback. That should be it. Okay. Off we go.
Here you go.
I'm gonna reroll that.
Sure.
Yeah.
I have rerolled
that.
Do not type reroll same. That is broken.
Just reroll.
Just copy
just type it again.
Just copy pass. Copy paste.
I would like to state for the record, this guy does have the loyal follower's ability to have his allies tank, but I think that would be rude to do with a sniper.
Oh my god, he has a plate of meat.
The fuck is with this?
Just wants
you're
to
rolling
give
2
you
reds.
despair.
So, what's your damage total?
Okay, so let's see. So it succeeds. So sniper. So that 15. That's 18 pierce 4.
All right, that all of his soak, but that is not enough to completely exceed his wound threshold. Though, boy howdy, that sure is a fucking lot all in one go. If you had actually rolled like you usually roll, that would have been very scary.
I rolled pretty decently. It's just I rolled like 3 failures and shit.
Yeah.
It's like
the chunk of historical brick wall he's hiding behind eats
6.
most of the damage.
Let's see. I got 7. It's just 4 of it got because the despair also counts as a failure.
Yes.
The despair just fucked me up there.
The setback did hard work.
It always does.
Actually, yeah, looking at it.
All right, so I think the most appropriate thing is, because this is very unfortunate for you for the most part. You get your 1 shot, you go. Pew, pew,
this thing's also slow firing, so I'm probably like, fuck.
It I'll say what saves his life. You realize now what that 2 defense is from. He's wearing a personal shield generator.
Oh, okay.
It
yeah.
kind of bounce. it bounces off his energy shield, but clearly throws him back and does him a pretty gnarly wound to his side.
It's like Aramaa punched him.
And then your weapon does the sound you love to hear the least. Boo. You are out of ammo. You cannot use that gun for the remainder of the encounter.
Good thing I have my sidearm, and I'm
Yes.
just gonna fucking jump.
All right. And you have one advantage.
Boost the next person going. Someone might need to
All
clock
right.
him in the head.
Okay, so that was a PC slot. You have 2 more PC slots. And then a bunch of minions go. So, whomst would like to step up?
Oh, do I just want to? Well, honestly, if I
You know that he's pretty banged up. And your fists don't need to worry about cover.
Yes, I will. I will
Oh my
just.
god, I have a perfect picture.
I will just yell, "Watch out, sir!" And I'm gonna punch him.
All right. Okay,
Watch out, sir!
adversary
It's
2.
me!
Adversary 2, 2 melee defense.
Let's see, 2 melee defense here. So let me see here.
I'm trying to find the. Where is this?
PP. And melee defense. That's what I was like. That's right. I was like, I'm forgetting something. Oh wait, no, it's ruh. Fool. And I have another
adversary
green.
2.
I gotta remember that. I keep forgetting I have brawl 5. I am the best at punching. Okay.
I'm pretty good at the punch.
I am pretty good at the punch. I'm pretty
He is
okay.
punched.
I gave him the punch. Oh.
All right. Well, you might want to negate the threat. I don't know.
No, I'll let the. I mean, I have 5 peers, but well, we'll see what happens. You know what? I'll let the threat stand. So I'll go with 5 success. I'll activate 2 strain for martial grace because I do big damage.
All right. What is your damage total then?
I will be going for non-lethal though. Just to say.
Okay. Well, that's okay. That's remember he's a nemesis. He has separate
that's right.
strain and
Yes,
wound pools.
that's right.
Yeah.
He has only taken 2 strain, so
Out of a number, right? Oh, I forgot.
I don't know. So I don't know if anyone actually knows where this is from. But this is the weird.
I know that's from. It's from it's from Resident Evil 2 remake.
Yeah, that's what came to mind. I just couldn't find a gif of it. So
you just find a picture.
the arm goes to the wall and crushed.
Nah, Gruben doesn't survive at the end of Die Hard. Fuck it. No, he die.
All right.
So
Also,
If you actually do enough damage to kill him, I will say you can punch him off the roof.
yeah.
Yay.
I mean, he
So
also
what's your damage
technically
total?
survived.
My damage total is with martial grace. Oh wait, I do need to. Oh yeah, that's right. I cleared it up. So that's 4, 5, 4, 4, 5, 4, 4,
13.
13. Thank you. I was like, brain. 13. Pierce 5.
All right. Yeah, that'll be plenty. That'll be like 31, I think. He's only soaked 4. He's just wearing a tailored suit with armor inserts.
Mm-hmm.
If you like punch him off the ledge, my mind is already picturing the I can't remember which. I think it was MK2. Just the Jared scream, like.
I imagine the thing of. He's probably not dead, but he's probably broken in and shock on the floor when he hits the ground.
Not like you found it first. I was literally looking for that.
Because it's like.
By the way, not that everybody doesn't know this trivia already, but the reason why Alan Rickman looks so surprised is because that was a blue screen onto a bag. When they did the drop, they told him they were going on 3. They did it on 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he has a genuine look of surprise as he falls. But yeah, no, yeah, that's way over his wound threshold. We do this dramatic zoom. You punch him into the sunset. He has enough time to like look at you in like confusion and surprise. The detonator Actually, no, you got a triumph. You're holding the detonator in your hand. Like a
You're
boss.
out of his coat, I guess.
His cigar case goes tumbling dramatically onto the ground. This is when you realize it was full of flash powder. He could have disoriented somebody.
I mean, that's
And
pretty
he just
smart.
kind of brr, 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 the big orchestral stings, and he goes tumbling off the roof. He is a nemesis, so technically I should roll a crit, but no, I think he did.
I mean, it'd be cooler if he got dragged away somewhere, but hey, it doesn't matter.
No, we have enough recurring enemies.
I more meant like detained, but there.
No, that's not cooler.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interrogating bad guys in
Still
hospital
really
is not
just
cooler
one
than
off
punching
the
them to death
roof.
off buildings.
I mean, we could interrogate the goons or
Yeah.
figure out what the fuck the plan.
I don't see why you need to interrogate anybody.
I will just lean over the rails. Welcome to Soho Live, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, now there's just some mooks, and you've got Boots with wife number 8.
I also
and
think
you've got like another 6 clones. I could roll this out, but I think I want to have Aramaa do like your choice, leadership or coercion, and just be like, surprise, motherfucker, and just see if they give up.
I'll do leadership. I will tell them that their employer has unfortunately terminated their contract. And it's probably be in their best interest if they surrender. As I dramatically take off my helmet for the second time today.
Mm-hmm. Whoosh. The clones also do the same at the same time. Whoosh.
Surprise, bitch!
Bad boys, what you gonna do?
it's worked out better than I thought it would, but hey.
Bad batch.
Honestly, as soon as we figured out that we didn't actually need to bring him a fucking helicopter, I was like, oh shit, no, we just gotta get up to the roof.
Yeah,
we just ambush him.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, that works. I mean, that's
what-
kind of how it worked.
By
in
the way, I
Die Hard,
do want to
honestly.
throw out there that means that there's a fake ass enemy gunship that's approaching your position as like to approach him.
You put the disguise back on, I guess, and then.
Nah, like I said, I'll tell our boys to intercept that damn thing.
Intercepted again.
And it's like, all right, now you can take it out. But let's see, hard with a B, and then that, Is that 5? There we go. I always put 6 for some odd reason. I don't know why. So.
All right, that's enough. Yep. They're just like, Hans, do not want to go to prison. I thought that one was Hans. He points at Aramaa.
It's like, no. I will give a very bad accent. No. This one's Aramaa.
I was gory, but not really.
They drop their weapons and give up.
Excellent.
I assume you would prefer them to talk down the gunship, or are you just gonna be like, are you gonna tell them to drop it in the street? Because that might be a little.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yes,
let
us tell the gunship to surrender. I'll tell our boys to put on the flashing sirens though.
Yeah. So in the distance, you see the old. It's an old VAAT, that variable altitude. These guys are longer and a little clunkier. But they you see it kind of approaching, and then the 2 lighter, newer Lat LE gunships, throw on the big floodlights and just pull up behind, and it breaks off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cop can't cast Shadow Clone Jutsu.
I mean, that's a tactic. That's the old, hide their numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see at the very end, you see that one car just turn drastically?
Like, whee! Anyway, so we will secure the prisoners. Camo, you're gonna need to disarm some bomb vests, my dude.
On it.
Make me 1 mechanics check to disarm.
Alright, I made sure I at least grab my tools for this, so. Just so I have
Yeah.
that, so it's not doing it without tools.
And if Marth's VC is still being a problem, we are at 420. We might want to just deal with the other half of this next time.
Blaze it.
We can.
It's well, it seems to have gone to green, but I can't really check my spreadsheet right now.
Yeah, it sounds like a bad idea if you do your character sheet. That's why
Mega, what difficulty again?
my microphone. Disarming or arming weapons, I believe, is average to start.
All right, I remember I got an upgrade for this.
Yeah, you got a free upgrade. I licked my mic.
Right.
But no, it's one.
I can reroll this at least. I'm gonna reroll this.
You should reroll it.
I'm also gonna spend a discount to lower the difficulty because I've just might as well right now.
I mean, actually, I'd have to double check the stats. Lowering the difficulty is better than switching that green to yellow.
Eh.
I think it might be. Yeah, I think it's. Yeah.
There you go.
God, I'm just not rolling success today.
There you go.
It took that triumph. Holy shit.
All right, you can accomplish this. Stab.
Oh, I will. Oh, you were psyching me out, but also true. That's great. So, what was that despair result besides the? Oh yeah, it was the total.
Out of ammo.
Right.
That's
right.
okay. You can reload now. The encounter is over.
Okay. Yeah. I was like, I wasn't
but-
sure what that was.
Yeah, if you guys had gotten into a drawn out, I could have had him do scathing tirade and yell at you some more.
Villain's got a monologue.
But yeah, he was at straight up 18 out of 23 before you punched him for 13. So no, he is very dead now.
Oh yeah, just as a thing. As I'm diffusing the things, what was his detonator again?
He just had a device in his pocket that you couldn't
Oh, okay.
see.
There was just an opening. Okay.
It was just a switch.
Yeah,
All right.
classic detonator. It's probably got
Right.
some config. It looks like he probably could have picked like which channel detonates, whether it's all or individual ones. Like he
so
said,
he
he was debating leaving a present.
Oh, so he could have been spicy about it.
You know, I want if that guy still was doing his speech. I imagine he comes back in and seeing everyone clean up. It's just like that scene from what was it, Community? Walks
No,
back
no,
in
no.
with the pizza. everything's on
Well, the
fire.
senator will probably still do his speech, but yeah, we'll break into the cocktail hour next time. But first, Wevu will have to do that thingy-majig. But yes, we are getting on in time. It's been about 4 hours 20 minutes. It's been 4 minutes.
Yeah.
We'll probably cut like at least.
Yeah, we'll. I mean, the editing will compress this down, but no, I think next time we'll smash cut to Wevu's half of this, and then we will meet back up for the whatchamacallit, the cocktail hour.
Mm-hmm.
That was very tense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that strategy of hostages and high output weapons in an enclosed space. It's good. All right, and it's not over yet. And you gotta go fight some more mooks and the ELF lieutenant. Oof, sorry.
Right.
And I'll remember all their abilities. But no, that's a wrap. Let's see. You guys dealt with.
I feel like I got my
time. You dealt with the opening moves. Let's call that a nice 15.
I think I got my motivation for that.
I mean, I had to deal with the hostage situation. I'm pretty sure I got people are counting on me. Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people were definitely counting on you.
Yeah.
And I think I was trying to do the mission totally hard.
Yes. No.
Oh.
You were very mission focused.
So mission
like
focus that you motion.
I was
pre-mission focused.
Yeah.
I was probably thinking of the wrong idea. I was probably doing the wrong ideas, but like I was like, I'm gonna sneak out immediately so I can at least possibly distance if they because at the
I do want to say this. Like I'm definitely okay with you like doing this thing, but please check with your commanding officer, please.
Anyway. Yeah, I think that's motivation.
For honor battle. Yeah.
Yes. I don't think Boots
I
really
did not
covered for
hit
any
mine.
clones. No. There may be opportunities with later vignettes and stuff, but yes, not tonight. So everybody gets their thing. We'll probably forestall any conflict because I know some of you have conflict talents, but I don't know if any of you had any really huge relationships to deal with your emotional
Yeah, not
conflict. Sorry.
really.
I had to sneeze. So we'll probably leave any conflict where it was at your normal defaults. And we will continue the party next. Tim,
Next time. Okay.
All right, calling it there. Don't want to